Hey, welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I was awoken early. Had some more people coming around to check the house because they're selling this place, as I said a few times before. I did find a new place to live, though, which is good. My landlord hooked me up with another place that's just around the corner. So, yeah, I'll be moving out at the start of next month, I'd say. But yeah, it's a better place as well. I have a bigger room and a bigger kitchen, so that's good. That's good. Give me a sec, guys. Am I still gonna be able to call as loud as possible? That is one drawback to the new place. My room is no longer separated from everyone else's, so I may have to be quieter. Um, However, the room next to me has a woman who's trying to move out. She's looking for new places to live, so she'll be gone soon. So I may be able to scream as loud as I can while she's gone. And hopefully they struggle to find a new tenant. So I'll just be there by myself at that side of the house, at that side of the apartment. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. 1 second. Okay. Oh no, what? Oh wait, no, I'm good. Okay, Jesus Christ. I thought I couldn't load for a second. We're good, we're good, we're good. I thought continue was the only option there for a second. Jesus, that scared me. Scariest moment in the game so far. Will Mandela, what's up? PS2 emulator, Anza. PS2 emulator. So we cleared up um the apartment world at the end of the last stream. Eileen just managed to survive somehow. And now the hole is blocked in the bathroom. And some kind of growth has appeared on the wall. What is this? We have that very cool detail with the handprint on the wall that hasn't been fully formed. Eileen's. What do we have here? It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. So we did get a new card, a new item, the Succubus Talisman. So let's try and use that here. Ooh, cool sound. Mole demon. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. What do we have here? Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Watchfulness. Source. And chaos. All the placards that we've been collecting. It doesn't tie into MGS, that B guy. Let me put this bullet back. Let me put those apartment keys back. Take our placards. Guess I'll put the putter back. Just keep the axe. I don't think I'll need any guns or anything. This guy rocking out for the whole game. He never stops. The happiest man in Silent Hill? Well, we're not actually in Silent Hill. But I'm sure he would be happy in Silent Hill too. Love when Robbie turns around. Okay, let's do it. I think this is temptation. Yeah. Watchfulness. Source. Chaos. Hey Dom, how's it going? The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. I love that scene. The way he just sort of slowly creeps after you. Hunched over, really strange. Oh, hello. That wakes them up, huh? Really weird how these creatures are all on the ground as well when you come out. These creatures do get associated with Walter's death later on. They all fly out of his coffin. Boom, boom. So you saw him examining some body in there. If you look closely at that model, you can tell that it's Claudia Wolf from Silent Hill 3. The model, anyway. I don't think it's supposed to be her or anything. Just a little Easter egg, kind of like Angela's model being in Silent Hill 3. Although she looks a bit different. Like she's wearing some kind of patterned shawl or something. Which kind of reminds me of some of the concept art for Claudia. Some of the designs that they didn't use. There were a lot of different designs for Claudia originally. And here they are. Ooh, there's only one in here, huh? There it is. So, a lot of people call these nurses, but they're actually supposed to be patients. Burping patients. Oh, you're still alive. Yeah, why the burps? I don't know. There's a strange human-shaped object. So yeah, we come back in here and Walter isn't here anymore. I really love how the fluorescent lights look in this game. And the lights in general. Combined with the noise filter, they just have a really strange look to them. They sort of glow. It's a bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? Yeah, the body is gone now. The operating table. There's a blood-stained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. Is this a rare game now? Not really sure what you mean. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Hey, what's up, Storm? If you played the original game on a PS2, it would look like this pretty good. Not really. I'm playing this with a widescreen patch and it's upscaled. But it would still look pretty good on a PS2. Maybe better in some ways if you played it on a CRT. So Eileen is here, huh? There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? Hey, what's up, Ben? There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital. That's not too far from my apartment. And we saw the ambulance arriving, taking Eileen to the hospital. It's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. What's this note? It's a nurse's memo. Rachel? I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. What's this note? Eileen Galvin. Eileen Galvin. Damn, it keeps going for a while. All right. Bum, bum. Anything in here? Any of you guys playing Cyberpunk at the moment? It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. Oh, what do we have here? Another drink. I think I've missed a lot of drinks. I'd say most people who have been playing Cyberpunk are probably not going to be watching this stream. They're either playing it or watching some other stream of it. Oh, look at this one crawling around. That's cool. I don't remember them crawling like that. Weird how they're all on the ground in this area. Love the little details like that in the Silent Hill games. You know, you see these creatures in a previous area, they're all just flying around. But then after that first scene here in the hospital, we come out and they're all just on the ground. And then we see another one crawling here. Just kind of mysterious. Makes you ask the question, why? Why are they crawling? Maybe there's no answer. But it's just a mysterious way of presenting the enemy in a different way. Oh, and here we have our hole back to the apartment. I don't think we need to go back yet. Great sounds again. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Take Eileen's bag. Eileen's handbag. Looks like it could cause a little bit of damage. And Eileen can use this as a weapon. We can give her this handbag later on. Oh, hello. I don't think there's anything of use here, but... Nice. Fuck you. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, one big burp now. And this guy should be finished. Nice. Oh, sweet. Okay. That was a pretty nice reward. It's an elevator, but the door button is broken and it's not responding. I'd imagine there'll be far more people losing their minds if it does win. Because people seem to be addicted to hating The Last of Us 2. I'm not sure if I want it to win out of spite for the lunatics. Or if I want it to lose just so I don't have to keep hearing about it. Because I'm so sick of the conversation, or lack of real conversation, about The Last of Us 2. It's unbearable. It's a baby's medical chart. Kind of interesting. All the focus on this, the way the camera's framed here, but that's all we get. It's a baby's medical chart. Curious. I'll probably, Barry Dave hosts the VGAs on his channel every year, and I usually hang out there and watch them, even though I really don't give too much of a shit about what happens. I'm intrigued to see some game announcements, but when it comes to the awards, I really don't give a fuck. You know, I hope some underdogs win. Because I know it means a lot to the companies and the people who make the games, and it can give certain companies a boost and whatnot. So hopefully, you know, it's nice when you see some small indie devs win awards and shit like that. But I don't know, when it comes to the big AAA awards, I just don't give a fuck. And this year as well, it's really off-putting seeing how people just get so invested in it, like as if it's like it serves as a real justification for someone's tastes, you know? Like, people really need their favorite game to win, or they really need this game to lose just to show, like, because it's like a real statement. You know, if it doesn't win, it's not as good, objectively, factually. Like, that's how some people seem to behave anyway, or when it comes to these awards, as if it, like, really does mean something. It doesn't mean fucking anything. And just seeing people get so worked up, it's like, we're just really off-putting. Really, like, just makes me not want to watch or care at all. But I probably will watch Dave do it, because he usually brings out some entertainment. I like listening to his commentary. And I think Keeley said that there's going to be like a load of new game announcements or something, and you know, I'm interested in all the new games coming out. And yeah. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? This thing here, very similar to what we see at the end of Silent Hill 2. You know, with Angela on the staircase. You have those figures on the wall who are being like, you know, they're being like held back and stretched by this flesh. In Silent Hill 2, those things are supposed to symbolize Angela's father and her brother. Or the abuse of Angela by her father and brother. Maybe they're supposed to be Angela. But, yeah, strange. Not sure what this is supposed to mean, if anything. These hooks. Where did we see the hooks hanging before? In the water tower, I think. These wheelchairs. Yeah, the enemies in this place are questionable. Aspects of their design. These wheelchairs are just hilarious. Come on, Debs. There's nothing creepy about a wheelchair moving around. Oh, it came out of the door. What? It came out of the room? I don't remember seeing that before. I probably have seen it before, but... Oh yeah, look, and they fucking go inside the rooms. Yeah. I've seen this before. I just don't remember seeing them. I guess I'm used to seeing them go inside, but not coming out. That is kind of cool, actually. I feel like this could have been creepier if it was presented in like a different way, but like just that there's so many of them and we can see them all so clearly with how the camera is framed here. Like maybe if there weren't so many of them, you know, and then you walked up the room and then just one of them came out suddenly, came out of a room and then went into another room. That might be a cool little scare on its own, but I don't know. This game is weird. It's a key. Take the hospital room key. Another thing about this area is that all the areas are randomized. All the rooms. You know, there's like a huge hallway here full of rooms. And they're mixed around with each playthrough. Like this room won't always be here. Sometimes it'll be at the end of the hallway. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. So we take a key out of the serpent's mouth here. And funnily enough, we're locked here, but all we have to do to leave is to use the key that we just picked up. It's really strange. Ha-ha! Take the key if you dare. You take the key. Tricked you. You're trapped. Except, no, you can just use the key to get out of the trap. Really strange. But maybe it, maybe that's the point, you know? You might not think to use the key. So you might be stuck there for a while. Well, there's no way the key is gonna work. The key that I just picked up that locked me in this place. That's what causes you to get locked in the place, taking the key. Really weird. these dancing boys. Growing out of the mattress. I guess they have all the moisture they need to grow here. It's wet from rain. Hold up, Blood Sense. Did I thank you for the 41 months? Thank you. Saint Medallion. This is another asset reused from Silent Hill 2. This is one of the reused assets that I'm really not so fond of. Take the Saint Medallion. Can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. So we can use this when we're back in the room. At this point in the game, our room starts to get haunted. And when we wear this, we can negate the effects of the hauntings. Get rid of the hauntings by wearing these. And I think it'll also prevent us from taking damage. But, yeah, this drawer here with the blood stain. This is in the hospital room where Maria goes to rest in Silent Hill 2, and you pick up a ring that's on the blood stain, or a key that's on the blood stain, and it's just something that's like just a very specific detail in Silent Hill 2, and it's just kind of weird that they reuse it here. You know, it's hard to wonder about what the blood stain could mean or represent if it's already been used in another game. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. That's interesting. Is time flowing differently here, or is this some kind of light from heaven? Ah, forgot about that. Isn't this the exact same room as in Silent Hill 2? No, not the same room or the same hospital. There's Eileen. I'm not going to wake her up just yet. We're going to check the rest of these rooms. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays again? They do look the same from in that room that had Eileen's picture. There are photos on the wall. Hey, another health drink. So hopefully we'll finish this game off tonight. Dried up flowers. Hey, and our first candle, I think. Special candle with anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. The frame of a bed, broken bed being hung up. Whoa, the shadow. I remember this. Someone's supposed to be sitting in the chair. That's pretty cool. Take the bullets. Large diameter bullets for use in Richard's revolver. Reasonably powerful. Oh, you meant the room layout. No, the room layout is different as well. It's a man's dead body. More of those lovely shrooms growing off him. That all we're getting here? I would agree with that though, right hand. I'd say you could probably say the same for a lot of the areas. A lot of the areas might have been a bit more fleshed out, more refined. If they had more time. A lot of rooms to check here. Another golf club. 4-iron. Running out of space now. There's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? I think at this point in the game, we get a slightly different animation when we go out of the map screen. Like, you'll notice now when I exit, you get that little warp effect. I don't think that happens at the start of the game. I could be wrong, but that little effect, I feel like that only starts happening later on in the game. This long thing, what the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? Nasty. More ammo. We're running out of space now. Pills in this room, birth control. Some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. God damn it, Henry. Oh, they use it again. Here's the same drawer from Silent Hill 2 again. With that blood stain. Just funny, you know, because in Silent Hill 2, it stands out as this, like, unique thing. That's quite creepy within the context of that scene. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? And the cord connecting the two rooms. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Here's the fucking drawer again. I thought it was you only saw it once in here. Oh yeah, I remember this place. We can barely move. I don't think there's anything to find here, is there? Oh wait, no, he's looking at something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and clear up some space. Silent Hill 3-esque there. Whoosh. Ooh, cool camera angle here. Another sterile room. Oh, look at that body in there as well. Oh, is that a bath? It's a sterile room and a bath. All in one? Or what am I looking at? No, it's not a bath. Not a bath. It just kind of looked like one for a sec. Another bed at the end here, similar to what we saw in one of those other rooms. It doesn't look like I can go any further. Fuck! Oh, did I miss 2 rooms? Oh, I did. Yeah. We'll check those when we go back. It doesn't matter. I'll be going back to some of those other rooms again anyway to pick up the ammo and shit. Dear God, a lion. With the 8 months as well, and the 2 in a row. Thank you. And Monty with the tier 2 and the 27. Thank you. Okay, I still am getting the health refill. This is going to stop once we get to the next area. So I better enjoy it while it lasts. Let's take a look outside. Cheers, Monty.
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
Put all this back, I guess. Keep 1 health drink, maybe, just in case. Nah. Decoy Octopus 88, how's it going? Yeah, it's pretty good for the most part. I'm using a widescreen patch as well, which kind of fucks up certain cutscenes a little bit. Like sometimes you'll see a character on screen when they should be off screen. You know, they'll be like frozen before they walk into the scene as they should. But that's pretty rare. For the most part, everything looks pretty nice. Hey, Robbie. Still chilling. FLN, how's it going? Okay, let's go back. I remember having some issues with MGS3 on an emulator. I don't think I ever tried MGS2. But oftentimes it's just about getting the right settings and plugins and everything. Okay, let's go back up. Trig Iron, how's it going? That's a pretty cool image. I love the light. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. The tables have turned. Now we're getting creeped on. Now we're getting spied on. This kind of makes me wish that Henry's relationship with Eileen was like a bigger part of the main story. Those things below that seem to be stuck to her face there, like they're stitched on. Nothing to say about this, Henry? You don't get any comment if you try and interact with it. Okay, let me check some of these rooms again. Yeah, we have some ammo to pick up here. This'll teach you to wheel. Good old fungo. This'll teach you to wheel. Where's Eileen staying? She was in one of the early rooms, I think.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Hey, what's up, RJ? That is true. I'm not playing Cyberpunk. I might play it at some point in the future. There's a scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? Once I play Cyberpunk, I won't be able to unhear DRK's voice on the male character. You think he sounds like DRK? You think so? DRK is going to be playing Cyberpunk tonight, I think, on Outer Heaven. I'll be hosting him up after this, I'd say. I love how the markings on her.
It can't be happening.
I love how the markings on her back are kind of faded as well, you know, not completely carved in like all the other victims, similar to the handprint, like, you know, like she didn't, she wasn't quite killed. She's like halfway there. Yeah, now the wheelchairs are gone. Yes. Oh, nice. Big 2-in-1 there. Yeah, this axe is beastly. The way the wheelchairs are all gone now kind of makes you wonder if the wheelchairs had something to do with Eileen, if they were manifesting because of Eileen's hospitalization. But now that she's back up and running, no wheelchairs. Oh, look at you moving around still. It's probably for calling the elevator. Should I press the button? This is kind of a cool little puzzle here, you know? Ha! Jesus, that got me. Wasn't expecting you. But, you know, you call up the elevator, you assume that, you know, we must be going somewhere in this elevator. But no, it's just to open up the area down below. Nope. These enemies are pretty comical, I mind. They're, infamous. It's locked. So we don't have a key for this place yet. I forgot Eileen in the previous area. So this can be a really frustrating thing about this part of the game. You have to wait until Eileen gets close to the door before she can make it to the next area. And the entirety of the rest of the game is an escort mission where we have to deal with Eileen. And it can be frustrating. Let's go back to the room. And the ending we get also depends on how we keep Eileen, how we protect Eileen. How much damage she takes over the next few areas. I actually think people make way too big of a deal out of the Ashley sequence in RE4. I actually quite like a lot of those sequences in RE4 where you have to protect Ashley. I think that's one of the better escort sequences in games. Eileen, she's gone. We tried to bring her through, but she can't come here. Do I like the sequence when she drives that big ass machine? I can't really remember too much, but I don't think I had any issues with that part. Oh, here we go. Oh, and no health restoration, regeneration. The air in this room feels heavy. Yeah, it's happening. Ooh, the fan falls down. That's the first thing, huh? The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. This is another really cool detail about this part of the game. So we don't have the traditional radio in this Silent Hill. You know how there are like lots of Silent Hill trademarks that we don't really get to see in this game. You know, the radio being one of them, the light. However, at this point in the game, this radio does have a gameplay function. It'll let you know if the room is haunted or not. If nothing plays, there's no haunting. If you hear weird sounds on the radio, there's a haunting. So it's similar to the previous games in that way that, you know, in the previous games, the radio will let you know if there are monsters nearby. And now, the radio here will let us know if there are spooky spirits in the apartment. So really cool way of using the radio, I think. A very different way of incorporating it, but still having it have a similar function. You never knew that? Z29? Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, the second half of this game can be rough with the whole escort sequence and looking after Eileen. But there's also a lot to love about it with how they handle the hauntings. Like, it's a really great detail of having, you know, the first half of the game, having the apartment heal you during the first half of the game, and then having the tables get turned during the second half. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. I always thought the radio was also RNG dependent on hauntings. I don't believe so, Hollow. It'll yeah, no, if there's something on the radio, that means there'll be a haunting. It's a good way of knowing if there is a haunting in the apartment. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him, and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Well, it just so happens that we need this key to get through that door at the bottom of the elevator. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. Yeah, with a very normal looking tag. Okay, let's put some of this stuff. Oh, that's pretty creepy. 2 more pages appear. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Hey, Van Osdell, what's up? Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. What happened to 11? The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. So it would seem Walter himself was the 11th victim. He was a part of his own ritual. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around here. This point, the diary is pretty damaged around this point, and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. Love it. I think I examined the grave when we were in the forest area. Although now I can't even remember if you see the coffin there on your first time through. But I think we looked at that. Anyway, we'll get to see it again next time we go to the forest world. Let's save. Okay. We're gonna need these swords soon. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. I'll take one of those. I think I'll put the bag back. Take a health drink. We're going to be going back to the subway world, so I think I'm going to need the line coin again. All right, one of the best tunes in the game coming up.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
So good. I love Joseph's role in the story, you know, just reading about his investigation over the course of the game. Putting the pieces together slowly. Gradually, it all comes together. You use the small key. Always makes me wonder how much time passes for Eileen when we're back in the room. Is it 1-1, shorter or longer? Yeah. Like, and there's a strange detail, I think, when you're in the building world. You know, you meet Richard in the building world. And I don't think I showed it this time. But I think you can see Richard asleep in his apartment while you're in the building world, where he's walking around. And, you know, when we go back to our room through the hole, we wake up. So the implication being that we're asleep in reality while we're in these other worlds. So what's happening when we're climbing through the hole? Are we also dreaming when we're climbing through the hole? Are we dreaming the whole time? Oh, here we go. I want to get a good burp going here, so I want to lure them all the way up. Here we go. Oh, this should be a good one. Nice. That was a good one. Let's go for another one. Yes. Sorry, Eileen. Did they know about this? Is this supposed to be hilarious? Here we go again. One more. It's too good. All right. Oh, something written here as well. Ever downward. Here we go. Oh, I love these areas. This spiral staircase that just keeps leading ever downward, like the sign says outside. This is like a hub area that connects all the different worlds that we go to. And at the very bottom, room 302.
What is this
The atmosphere.
place?
Yeah, what is it exactly? The sound here as well. So good. Love the light hanging there. What's powering this place? I always love when they do that in these games where they combine like really mundane realism with just bizarre supernatural abstractions. You know, like having to use I was talking about this yesterday, like having to use the Lynch Street line coin to get through the turnstiles. You know, we're climbing through these holes and ending up in these otherworldly dimensions where there are ghosts coming through the wall, but we still need to use a fucking coin to get through the turnstile. Kind of reminds me here as well when you see like the lamps and the lights down in the labyrinth in Silent Hill 2. You know, like you're deep into the abyss and there's still just these... You're still seeing these very normal, realistic things, and you just kind of have to wonder, how is it all functioning? Just the illogical nature of it. What's here? Or, you know, like you see a sink stuck to the wall. So this will take us back to the apartment. I don't think we need to go back just yet. Trying to see something here. You can see like a moth stuck to the back of these things. But it's kind of hard to see. I think you can see its wing there. I think you might have to hack the camera or something to see it properly.
Getting tired.
The edges of the stairs look like hands, arms. You think so? Gonna let me go back? Oh, I'm not sure what you're looking at, Z29. Like at the bottom? Like the rail or something?
This is just horrible.
You're talking about these rooms. Anyway, I'll go back. right where the rail breaks. Oh, here? Oh, there on the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, look, there's a hand here. And another hand on the other side. That's really cool. I'm not sure if I ever noticed that before. Kind of looks like a couple of hands overlapping here. Reminds me of the thing in the hospital in Silent Hill 2. The hands reaching up for the battery in the ring. That's pretty cool. Oh, I've streamed this many times before. Yeah, you can talk spoilers all you want. Okay. Now, this is where... Whoa, that's a cool camera angle. Now, this is where shit gets complicated. We have another candle here. Some weird fleshy things on the ground here. These red things. Dave with the raid. How's it going? Welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream. What's up? Oh, hello. Got monkeys in the subway this time. Oh, no. No. What's up with your hitbox? Oh, Hey, cheers, Dave. Information for the Lynch Street line and the King Street line. Is this really South Ashfield Station? Eileen quietly observing. Eileen is smitten.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Look at my manliness, Eileen. The little dance. Or would I rank this among the other Silent Hill games? It's my second favorite after 2. It's a down-only escalator. That's weird. It's a dead end. I forgot that he commented on this as well. That's cool. A lot of things seem to be down-only in this game. Kind of interesting reading that after the signpost outside that staircase. Ever downward. Yeah, Uncanny Spirit. I don't know. I don't really see much hate for this game amongst big Silent Hill fans, anyway, at least. And for more casual fans, I think it's kind of understandable because it's a super janky, frustrating game. But I feel like if you're really passionate about the Team Silent games, you'll probably find a good bit to love about this game. Am I gonna go back to the room? I don't think I am. Not yet. Is the tier 1 sub icon how I look in real life? No, that's Father Gascoigne. An interpretation of what a young Father Gascoigne would look like. Or, yeah, Father Gascoigne before he turned. Ooh, what do we have here? Yeah, I always say it, but I think if this game had more time in the oven, if it was given another year, it had more time to spend with it, I really think it could have been a masterpiece. Up there with 2. Oh, I love the lights there. Now, I forget how to... Oh! Yeah, Eileen, just let me take care of this. Yeah, I guess the big swing doesn't work too well for whatever reason. Oh! Yeah. She down? No, not yet. Oh, there she goes. Now she's like a lying figure. I love the hair all over the room. It's a nice touch. Where's she gone? So we can't kill her permanently, but we can immobilize her with this sword. But she needs to take a lot of hits first before we can do that. I hope her health isn't going to reset now or something. There she is. What an awkward location. Yeah, come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here. Ah! Fuck, man. How much damage? Is that it? Finally? No, man! Now I'm starting to wonder if I'm using the sword properly, but I think I am. Come on, let that be it. Jesus Christ. No! Okay, heal up. Can you fucking hit her, please? Nope. Still not enough. Can you move away? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck! Okay. I feel like maybe I was pressing the wrong button or something when I tried to use the sword. It doesn't look like that's how it's supposed to work. That's because it's Silent Hill 4. But no, this is how it does work. I just need to deal a lot of damage. But I am wondering if I'm maybe doing something wrong. We do have to knock her down several times. This game never released on PS3, Bavarian. Unless you might be thinking of a different game. God damn it! I should have went back to the room just to save my progress. Yeah, I figured it was the square button. Like, that's how you use every fucking item. But I was just wondering if I was doing something wrong. Yeah, no, we just have to knock her down a shitload of times. I think when she got away from me, remember when she got away from me, when she started sliding around the ground? I think maybe she restored her health when she did that. Because it took me a few more minutes to get up to her again. I think that's probably what happened. You just have to stay on her. Oh, you're talking about the HD collection. Yeah, the HD collection still sucks, even with all the patches. But yeah, I guess it is a little bit better than what it was, but that's not much of an accomplishment. You think the golf clubs are good for the ghost? Or for ghosts in general? I always just use the axe. Okay, let's go back. I don't have a silver bullet, and I want to keep the silver bullet for another ghost. At least I don't think I have a silver bullet. But yeah, even if I do, I want to keep the bullet for someone else. Okay, are we gonna get our first haunting? Yeah, I think so. I think it's the clock. getting a very bad feeling all over. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put this candle on the chair. Maybe I've been holding something that somehow weakened this. The bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this candle. There we go. And that's that. We have more messages. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. Thanks, Joseph. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Yeah. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Kid's letter. Toy key. I do kind of like how they handled some of the puzzles in the second half of the game. And how you can see all those items on your first time through, but you can't interact with them. Nothing. Okay, so we will hold on to this as well. Well, Bavarian, the PC version of Silent Hill 4 has always had those missing hauntings. So it's not like it's any different from the original PC version. It's just the PC version of the game. But I had issues with the GOG version. I couldn't play it because every time I alt-tabbed out of the game, it would just freeze everything, which is an issue that some other people have had as well. I'm not sure if they've patched that since. But I remember trying it a few days ago. Did I save? No, I didn't save. I'm not sure if we need to save. In order to start from here next time we die. I thought all you had to do was go back to the room, and that served as a checkpoint. But I guess we'll save just in case. A Solid Snake 88 as well with the 10 months. Thank you. Maybe I should bring one more health drink. Are they missing coding or on purpose? I'm not sure. There are differences between like the Japanese PS2 version and the Western PS2 versions as well. Like the Japanese version, I think, has extra hauntings that the US version and European versions don't have. Or there are yeah, no, I think that's the case. Or maybe there are some hauntings on in the Japanese version that are easier to trigger or something. But no, I think there are a couple that you can only get in the Japanese version. K9. No, I didn't. I didn't. I should have checked. Okay, time to do this again. Or maybe I should have brought a golf club as well to test it out. I remember last time I did this, I used the axe. This time we'll just stay on her. Nope. Slippery. Nope. You bitch. No, you come back here. No! Yeah. I could run past her, but then I'll have to deal with her chasing me through the entire area. And I don't want to do that. It's especially annoying during this part of the game. Ideally, you want to take them out. Or else you're not going to have a good time. Unless you want to, like, speed run through all the areas. Wow. Yeah, and again, I can't get away. Oh, there we go. Corsair, what's up? I think we're gonna get her this time. Jesus, she takes a lot of fucking hits. Yeah, I don't think all of them do take this long. Unreal. Go, Henry! Oh, use it! Use it! Oh, I thought because she was crawling there, we might have been able to do it. Use it! Because being in the presence of a ghost damages you. They don't have to hit you. What the fuck, man? I feel like there's something going wrong now. The way she's crawling around. What the fuck, man? I've used 2 health drinks. I'm dead. I'm dead. Anyway, at least we saved this time. Yeah. Right. I'm not sure what I'm doing, differently this time. Let's bring out the, golf club this time. Hobo with the 5-pack. That makes me feel a little bit better. Cheers, Hobo. Right, you don't stomp her, you stick a sword in her, but that's what I've tried. Every time she falls to the ground, I am spamming the button to impale her with the sword. And I've tried it from different angles. I feel like there is something going wrong though, because like when she's crawling slowly on the ground, I really feel like that's probably your time to get her. This is irritating. Oh, it seems like you can stomp her, which might get her into the sword stabbing state. But you've never sworded her. You can only stomp her when she's slow crawling. I don't remember ever stomping on her, but let's try that. Right, let's go for these golf clubs. All right, we're coming for you, Cynthia. Cheers again for the 5-pack, Hobo. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the wiki, though. So we need to be very careful. We'll see if we can stomp her, though. You bitch. This golf club seems to be putting in work. You know, maybe I did used to do the big charged attack with the axe. Just that the first time I tried it here, it didn't even land at all. You bitch. Yeah, come here. Nope. Stab her! Okay, I'm gonna go for another charge shot. Oh, right. Okay, you're gonna grab me again. Fuck you! No! Run away! Right, fuck it. If we can't get her next time, I guess I'll just try and deal with her. And we'll just run away from her. I'm gonna go for another charge shot. Okay, charge shots all the way then. Ha! Why does he touch his head? Because being in the presence of the ghost is fucking his head up. And hurting him. There we go. Okay, I understand. When she's doing her grab animation, she has iframes. So I need to do it from a distance. There we go. That should be it. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. We've got it. We've got it. A few more of these and she should be good, hopefully. It takes forever regardless, Vegeta. It takes a lot of hits. Aw, you fucking bitch. And, yeah, that's the way to do it, Vegeta. That's how I always do it, the way you just described. More or less. Oh, you fucking bitch! Why? Why didn't it work that time? You were at the start of the animation or something? Unreal. That was a long fall. No. Yeah, started the animation, so she had iframes. Now she's crawling again. And now I can't run away from her because, yeah, that's what the game likes to do. Yeah, lovely. Use it! My thoughts exactly, Eileen. No! Yeah. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. Okay. Okay. Change the plan. Last attempt at trying to take her down. If I don't get her this time, we'll just deal with her. We'll just deal with her. We would have gotten through this area by now. I'm not even playing on hard. No. Although this game does have some sort of adaptive difficulty. But I'm not sure if it ever gets higher if you play well. I think it might just get lower if you're playing poorly. Fuck you. Ah! Okay, it's really hard to do that consistently. Seems like hitting her while she is crawling gets her on her feet again, and hitting her while she's falling down counts for that too. No, hitting her while she's falling down doesn't make any difference to how she gets up. It's just a certain amount of damage I need to deal, you know? We shouldn't have to worry about, you know, while she's falling or what she's doing when she's on the ground. Were you playing with a widescreen hack, Vegeta? I'm playing with a widescreen hack. Maybe that's doing something. Yeah, I knew that was going to be too far away. I was hoping that would work. Right, let's try and stomp on her while she's crawling next time. Nope. Nope. Didn't think so. Can you target the fucking ghost, Henry? You don't have to kill the ghosts, no. You can't kill the ghosts, you can just immobilize them. Henry, I'm gonna kill you. I didn't mean to use that. Oh, finally! Oh my god! What did I do different? Nothing. Just, we dealt the required amount of damage. I think. Just takes a lot of fucking hits. She's down for good as long as that sword is in her, yeah. Oh my god, okay. She's making those noises, yeah. Yeah, we don't have an infinite number of those swords, so we have to be careful. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, most of the other ghosts shouldn't be that bad. But even still, I don't remember ever having that much trouble with Cynthia before. There's a horse riding crop here. Eileen can use this as a weapon. Light and easy to use, but with good reach. It looks like it would be very painful. I'm not sure if I want to give her anything, though, because I'm not sure if I want her stopping to hit enemies. Sometimes that can just slow you down. Let's go. The coin. Yeah, we need to get the coin from the box. I think, if I remember correctly, in here. There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 written on it.
This looks
It's locked
like
and I can't
South
open
Edgefield
it.
Station.
There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. Filthy coin. Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. Let's go back to the room. Why is she running like her leg is messed up when her arm is in a cast? Well, maybe she hurt her legs as well as her arm. Could it be possible that she hurt her legs and her arm? How long does she stay down? Who? The ghost? The ghost will stay down permanently as long as that sword is stuck in her. You didn't see the sword? That's the whole point of what we were doing. We had to deal a certain amount of damage before we were able to use the sword. What did I just see on the ground there? Bloodstains? The shoes in the kitchen? The shoes are haunted. Let's check the radio. See? Now we're getting static on the radio, which indicates that there is indeed a haunting. Let's see. Do I have any more candles? There aren't enough swords for every ghost, no. But what we could do is we could clear out this entire area, and then just as we're about to finish the area, we could go back and grab the sword, and then deal with Cynthia chasing us to the end of the area. I'm not sure if I will do that, because that will still be a bit of a pain, but we'll see. Now that should clear out the haunting. Yeah, like I said, I can take the sword from Cynthia whenever I want, but of course that'll mean she'll be chasing us again. Raw Ban, what's up? A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Which haunting is my favorite? Probably Henry on the other side of the door. The picture of Walter in your room is pretty creepy as well. That's a good one. The baby faces that come out of the wall. That's a pretty good one. I didn't Uncanny. I played 1 and 2 upon release. But I didn't play 3 or 4 until a few years after they released. The floating head, Andrew's floating head, we saw that earlier, yeah. That's a cool one. Get to see that Robbie blimp outside every now and then as well. Another cool detail. How far are we into the game? A little bit past the halfway point, I would say. Okay, we can put that back. Guess I'll put that back. Okay, so yeah, what did we come back here for? To wash this coin. There we go. You wash the filthy coin with water. Cool. Toy coin with 1 and some symbol written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Little Walter trying to write the dollar sign. See? Now nothing on the radio. Which ghost is the creepiest? Huh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about creepiest, but I think Richard's ghost is probably my favorite. The way it, like, purposely glitches. I think that's really cool. We haven't seen Richard's ghost yet, no. The one that disturbs you the most is Jasper. Jasper has, like, the gargling sound. People interpret that as him gargling the chocolate milk that you gave him. Although, funnily enough, I think Jasper's friend, the ghost you see when you first go to the building world, I think he makes the same sound. Although maybe not entirely. Oh, did I? Okay, you're still here. You're still here. Let's go, Eileen. Oh, I just realized I might want my handgun for this area. Yeah, knowledge. That's Andrew DeSalvo's ghost. Yeah, I remember that as well. Hey, what's up, Billy? And we get the murder scene key. Yeah. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. So now we can access the room where Cynthia was killed. Cynthia's murder scene. This is referring to. Okay. We're going to be going up that escalator again with all those things coming out the walls. And I think I'm going to want a handgun for that. Although I'll be able to go back. We'll be able to find another hole before we get there.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Fuck. I think I could have unlocked this from the other side when we came here for the first time. Okay, I think I'm on the right track here. Just go through like we did before. Eileen! Thank you. Gotta wait for her to get close. Okay. I'm gonna try this door. Actually, let me check up here as well. So you see, if we didn't immobilize Cynthia, she'd be chasing us all through these areas. We'd have no time to breathe. Nice. And a med kit. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Don't want to get both of their attention at the same time. Ah, I was hoping you'd run at me. Ah, you asshole! Look at this fucking guy. Okay, this is how you want to play, huh? Let's go, let's go. Ah, Henry! What are you doing? There we go. Oh, Jesus. What are some of my favorite movies? Oh, I don't know. I like lots and lots of movies. I'm a big David Lynch fan. Scorsese, Coppola, Kubrick, all the usuals. Okay. Let's go back. Drop some of this shit off. I remember the day when Dog thought Lynch was just a musician. I think you must be mistaken, Castle. All right. We've got another haunting. And now we only have one thing. To protect us against these ghosts. Saint Medallion. And I'm not sure if this will do the trick entirely. Let's equip it. I think it should do. Oh. Hey, ooh. So maybe the maybe you can use, maybe we'll get 2 hauntings out of the medallion. Okay, let's put some of this stuff back. Storm. Let's okay, we'll keep the bullets. We'll put that back. We'll keep that. We'll keep the murder scene key. Put the medallion back. Keep the axe. Take the handgun. Oh, nice, Uncanny. Yeah, I like Cronenberg. I haven't seen Spider, though. I'll have to check it out. And The
This looks
Woodsman.
like the station closest to our apartment.
I haven't seen that either.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Ooh, that's cool. That's something that changes this time. I don't think the floors and the walls were moving like this before when you come here for the first time. Nice. We have another candle here. Ooh, okay. Music loop moment. I'm not sure what you're thinking of, Procedure. Are you thinking of the... what's it called? Sleeping Comfortably, or whatever the theme is called? That plays like near the very end of the game. Like a peaceful theme that keeps looping. It's like a 10-second piece of music that keeps looping. Yeah, that happens when you're in the apartments at the very end of the game. So no, we're not even close to that yet. But I love that moment of the game. Oh, look at this guy. 2 ghosts in this place. Here's the umbilical cord again. Okay. So, I guess I'm just gonna be going up here by myself. I'm a little bit worried about leaving Eileen all the way back there. But... I think it's what I probably have to do. Yeah, let's go. Hey, nice. Not as many that time. Hey, nice. Yeah, that's how I've always done that stairs section. 2 shots. Seems to do the trick. Was this Cynthia's? Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. There's something I'd love about this. Commuter ticket for the subway's King Street and Lynch Street lines can be used multiple times. Cynthia left all this behind. And I love how we see how we see an actual crime scene with all the stuff that was left here before now. Even though we're still in Walter's world, it's being affected by what actually happened when she died in the real world. This place has turned into a crime scene as well. So cool. Murder scene key. Yeah, that's where she was lying. What's a train handle doing here? Handle from the King Street line train. It's like a key needed to run the train. Okay. I can use Cynthia's commuter ticket now to get back through here, and we can bring Eileen back around this way. There's a faster way of doing this, but I think I fucked it up. I think we're just gonna have to go all the way around. Hold on. Let me just check these two again. Actually, no. Back around. Again, I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have to do this. I haven't seen The Frighteners. No, Uncanny. I really did love Peter Jackson's early gore movies, though. Fucking Brain Dead. Although that film has 2 different titles. It has like a US title and a European title. But yeah, I loved Brain Dead. I thought that was a masterpiece. One of the best comedies I've ever seen. And just insane practical effects. Bad Taste, not as good. Like a warm-up for Brain Dead. I wasn't crazy about Bad Taste, really. But again, it was, you know, it was super low budget, so... you can forgive it. Okay, Eileen. I'm gonna go back and drop some shit off. Make sure you watch the director's cut. It adds more story. Oh, you can hear them crying already. Oh, are they in the room? Oh, hello. Oh, God. That's a great one. Oh, my God. Forgot about that one. The shadow of a child. Oh. Oh. That sound plays for that as well. I assumed the babies were going to be coming out of the wall. I haven't seen Heavenly Creatures, no. Okay. We'll put a candle down here, I guess. No. Heal. Ha! Okay, we're good. Yeah, Heavenly Creatures is good. Okay, I think we can go back. Okay. Oh, fuck. How do we do this now? Right, just back around. Yeah, there's definitely a faster way of doing this. But this should do the trick. We can just go up. Hey, okay, we're almost back. Through here, and through here. Nice. Okay, now down this way. Now we... Oh! No! I should have brought the gun again. That's okay, though. We can go back. We're very close to a hole. Cynthia still chilling. Am I going to stay live for the Game Awards? No, I don't think so. I never stream the Game Awards or anything like that. I'll probably I'll probably head over to not to DRK's channel, to Very Dave's channel. I usually watch him host the Game Awards, even though I don't have much interest. There we go. When are the awards? If they're happening while I'm still playing Silent Hill 4, I think I'll just keep playing Silent Hill 4. They're starting in 3 hours. 4 hours. We might be finished by then. Oh yeah, DRK will probably be starting Cyberpunk soon. I'll still be playing this when he's starting Cyberpunk. So yeah, no, I'll probably just raid up DRK afterwards. Okay. I've been meaning to watch The Killing of a Sacred Deer. I'm well used to disturbing films. You don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I've been meaning to watch that for a while. But no, I haven't seen any of his other films either. Okay. Oh, we've so much handgun ammo. Okay. Fuck. I've seen The Deer Hunter, not for a long time though. All right, Eileen, we're ready to go. Ooh, I love the sound of the escalator here. Never really stopped to notice that before, I don't think, just how loud it is when you come down there. Nice and easy. Look at this guy. What are you doing? Poking out there. That was weird. Let's go. That's okay, Uncanny. I enjoy disturbing things. Oh, you are joking. Okay, quick, over here, Eileen. Fuck it, may as well pop this. Yeah, oh, I remember now. This fucking this ghost chasing you here. Yeah, we need to get to the end of this train and use the handle. Oh, we've another golf club. Oh yeah, this is where we use it. Quick, quick. There's a handle missing from this projection. It should act as a key. I think I could move this train car if I only had a train handle. Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming from coming in from the side of the tunnel. The car moved about 1 car length. So now we go back 1 length and get through. I do want to grab this as well. Another club. 9 iron. Hey, and we're rewarded with another sword at the end. It's some kind of strange sword. Take it. Here's Walter. I think I remember during my last playthrough, he scared the shit out of me there because I didn't expect him even after the cutscene. As I watched the cutscene, I was like, huh. You know, I didn't get the impression that the scene indicated that he was right behind me or anything. Because it's a strange sort of scene, the way it's all blurred and the way it's framed. I love these things that you see zooming up and down. Like some kind of lift. There. Some kind of elevator. Kind of reminds me of the introduction to the water tower, when we go to the water tower for the second time and we fly down that giant lift. Weird. I do want to drop some stuff back. No, we'll wait a bit longer.
Don't go too fast.
Oh, nice. A Keratin emote. A Monka-essing Keratin. That's pretty good. So now we're back in the forest. Hey, what's up, DRK? Nice emote. Nice emote. I like it. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. Yeah, I just commented on it. It's good. It's good. I like it. So, like Joseph said, he was coming here to find Walter's grave. And this is what he found, his coffin. Implying that he himself is the 11th victim. And this is the key item that we need for this place. There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. Take the torch. I remember I missed this torch on my first playthrough for so long. I was just wandering around, figuring out how to get through here. Oh, hey, Walter. What's up? Yeah, here he comes. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, oh. Wait, no, I need to light the fucking torch. Right, let's just go down here first. Let's go, Eileen. Thank you. Ah, I forgot that she coughed or sneezed. What do we have here? There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun! Jasper. I hope some of you appreciated that. Because I feel like that was actually a pretty good impression of how Jasper screams. That's what it's supposed to be, I think. You know, when Jasper sets himself on fire here and he has that really weird scream. You put Jasper's burned memo into your scrapbook. You know, even though the second half of this game kind of sucks, there are still lots of details that I really like. Just it's cool coming back here and seeing how this place burned down in this world. And how they tie it in with this puzzle here. Going around and, you know, finding the doll in the well is really not the best. Like the puzzle itself, gameplay-wise, but again, how they change the world and how they tie it in with what happened here the first time you came here is really cool. Alright. Another holy candle. Good stuff. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. And of course, Henry is the receiver of wisdom. Who's supposed to be talking here? Walter? So, yeah, that memo that we got from Jasper, that's the hint. We have to find things that are missing inside the well. Or inside the wells. There are a few wells we need to find, and to look into the well, we need a torch that's lit so we can see inside. I think I'm going to go back first, though. Right, yeah, let's go back. Bananas, what's up? Okay, are we going to have any hauntings this time? Give me a break, game, please. It's the TV this time. Hey, Uncanny. I'm not sure if you've played Darkwood, but I highly recommend Darkwood if you haven't played it. It's one of the best horror games I've played in a long time. And really good when it comes to world building and story. And really fucking scary on top of that. Especially if you play on hard difficulty where you only have 4 lives for the whole game. I highly recommend playing it on hard. Because Jesus Christ, it's so tense. When you know you lose so much if you die. Yeah, Darkwood is really great. Yeah, I'm sure it's still a great experience on normal, you know, because the atmosphere and the sound and everything speaks for itself. But yeah, when you have a limited number of lives, Jesus Christ, it's unbearably intense at times. You got it on sale? Yeah, I recommend it. Highly recommend it. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. Because a supernatural explanation is just out of the question. As it would be. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison. But in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. So I think this implies that the Walter that we see in Walter's world somehow managed to enter the real world and take his own body from the cemetery to the apartment. Because all this stuff about him seeing Walter in the apartment and people seeing Walter, the guy in the coat, that's all tying to the fact that we see Walter's actual corpse in the apartment later on at the end of the game. Like, who brought Walter's body to the apartment? And I think these notes are implying that it was Walter himself. But interesting that it has to mean that Walter was in the real world, I guess. Unless it was in the apartment as it is now. but that couldn't be right, you know, like, because it seems like right now the apartment is sort of in between worlds. Okay, put that down. Great twist that Walter has been hiding near you the whole game. Yeah, I really like that we see like 3 different interpretations of the character, 3 different versions of the character. And then the real body, the real corpse in the room this whole time. Yeah, that's maybe my favorite scene in the game. That reveal when you break through the wall and you see him hanging there. The whole scene is great. Like he's hung up on this cross, but the cross kind of looks like a signpost, like a neon sign or something that was taken from, you know, a shop nearby. And, you know, the fridge and all the ceremonial stuff hanging around. It's such a disturbing scene. Hey, what's up, Andy? No hauntings. Guess we'll pop another one of those. We'll put the card back. I guess I'll put the gun back. I don't think I'm going to want that. I might take the golf club. No, we should be fine with just one. We'll want the sword for Jasper, the axe for Jasper, the club for Jasper. Yeah, we're hopefully gonna fuck him up anyway. Hopefully he doesn't cause as many problems as Cynthia. Okay, I think we can go back. Oh, I guess a couple of health drinks. Or we'll bring a med kit. One med kit. There we go. That should do. We do have a lot of metal in there. Broken golf clubs. We're gonna break a couple more as well. All right. By the way, Demon Beast, I don't remember thanking you for your 17 months, so thank you. If you're still there. Right. I guess we'll go and deal with Jasper. Does anyone know if I'd be better off leaving Eileen here? You know, there are no monsters in this area. However, if I leave this room and leave her here, I think it could still fuck her up. the giant tentacle you see is an umbilical cord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That links the worlds. If you leave her alone for too long, she gets fucked up. Yeah, but I think there are certain areas where you're kind of okay, you know? Like if you're in an area without enemies. I'm just trying to remember what I used to do here. I think I used to leave her here and go up and beat Jasper and then come back to get her. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Or... fuck it. No, let's go with her. Yeah, I know. I obviously want to bring her up so she can read the stones. Oh, Jesus Christ. The way it looked there in the fog. So good. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm just gonna head up and she should be okay. Jasper will focus on me. I heard some... oh, that was just her footsteps. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
It could be. Oh, the sound, man. Oh, he uses the thing that he used to carve the numbers into his chest. That's the weapon he's using, the chalice or whatever it was. Oh, he does a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting that much damage. Yeah, this game doesn't have the best attack animations, that's for sure. It's one thing where you really get a drop in quality compared to 2 and 3. Silent Hill 2 and 3 have way better attack animations. Okay, we did get a... we did get a checkpoint there. Oh, that is cool. Weird that I couldn't get the follow-up there. Oh, I hope, I hope 1 health bar will be enough here. We'll see. It probably won't be enough. Yeah, those iframes again when he starts the animation. I don't think he has as much health as Cynthia, at least. Oh, it's broken already. Wow. No! Can you let me equip the fucking weapon? Thank you. I don't think this is going to end well. Wow. Unreal. And straight back up. Why didn't that last attack hit? Fucking do it! Yes, okay. That sound. Gargling that milkshake. Oh! I didn't even realize I had the torch equipped. I forgot you could even use that as a weapon. What are my thoughts on how each Silent Hill game, well, maybe minus SH2, the god is represented by a certain character's interpretation? Well, now that I think about it, Maria could be James's version of God. I don't think I'd look at Maria as being a god. Perhaps a creature created by a god. But I don't think I have really many thoughts on that. But it is an interesting detail. With how they're, you know, with how the god looks in 1 and in 3. But yeah, I see Maria as more of a creation of the spirits of the town. Spiritual power of the town, the gods of the town. You want to read this for me, Eileen? I guess we're gonna have to clear out the area first, huh? And Jasper didn't take too much killing. That was quite nice. Oh, what do I see here? Health drink? Another ghost. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with him. Hopefully he doesn't follow me through to the next area. Oh yeah, we see the cord here now. This is interesting. We don't see the cord here the first time we come through. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. But I guess that's the effect of the ritual, perhaps. That we're getting closer to the end of the ritual, so the cord is growing.
Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
Me too, Uncanny. And we get another candle. So hold on. Am I gonna be able to... No, no, no. We have to go all the way back to light the torch, I think. Oh, well, this is a fucking pain in the ass. But okay. Yeah. I thought there would be a torch here. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. The candles down at the... by the mother stone.
This writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. Here goes. October 5th. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead. Here goes. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Walter complaining about one of the people at Wish House who used to hit him. Andrew DeSalvo, maybe? And hey, we can light it here. I can see the person's right arm. Investigate. Doll's right arm. Strange that he refers to it as a person's right arm. I wonder if that's a mistranslation. Right arm from a wooden doll. It's charred and blackened. Anything else if we look back in? I don't see anything interesting. Oh, hello. Oh no. Yeah, down this way, Eileen. I have to find the 5 pieces mentioned earlier. Sounds like an inventory problem incoming. No, it should be okay. No other well here. Okay. I love how the pipe next to the cord kind of looks like an umbilical cord as well. Let's go, Eileen. Okay, so here's Jasper's car again. I hope I didn't miss another well up there. Jasper still chilling. Oh, a medallion. Hey, nice. I didn't mean to do that. Here is another well. Hold on. Let's go back. Jesus Christ. Forgot about that. I feel like the sound effect for that should have been a bit louder. Right, here I can light this up. Beautiful. Okay, now we can get our second piece of the doll. What are my top 5 personal favorite video games? Bloodborne, MGS2, Silent Hill 2, FF7 original, and I'm not sure about the last one. Maybe The Last Guardian, maybe Earthbound. I'm not sure about the 5th one.
I'm pretty sure that somewhere in the...
What were you saying there, Eileen? Parasite Eve wouldn't be in my top 25, I don't think. But I really do like Parasite Eve. Really good game. What are people's major complaints for this game? It doesn't feel as good to play as the previous games. There's like just a really noticeable lack in overall quality, I think, when it comes to the movement, attack animations. Just over a lot of jankiness, weird hitboxes. Just a real level of jank to it. The second half of the game consists of an escort mission, which can be really frustrating. The second half of the game is also consists of backtracking. You go through all of the areas that you've already been to. Plus, it's an escort mission. But there still are a lot of things to really enjoy about the second half of the game. How they change certain things in the areas can be really cool. Some of the puzzles can be pretty clever and interesting, although some of them can be kind of tedious. Yeah. That's about it. The game in general is just as pretty, you know, it's pretty experimental compared to the other games. Like, a lot of the series trademarks are nowhere to be seen. Or, well, no, sometimes they can be seen, but they're switched around a bit. Although what they do with the radio is pretty cool, but, you know, there's no flashlight, there's no tank controls. The game isn't shrouded in darkness like all the previous games. We don't have an infinite inventory like before, like the previous games. There's an item box system in this game, and the item box system can be more frustrating than it is interesting. Like, they do play around with it in interesting ways for a few of the puzzles, and, you know, it's cool to a degree having to really watch what you're carrying, and, you know, managing your inventory can be interesting, but it can also be pretty frustrating. I don't really find Henry's lack of emotion to be crippling in the scenes. Again, Henry is a pretty dull protagonist, but again, I don't think he's supposed to be, it's not like they're trying to make him an interesting character. He's just a vessel. He's just the receiver of wisdom. So I don't really mind him all that much. But again, I understand why people do dislike Henry, or they think he's too boring of a protagonist. Maybe the game could have been better if they did make him more of a character. You know, if they expanded more on his relationship with Eileen or something. Maybe he has a thing for Eileen and an obsession with Eileen. And maybe they could have turned that into an aspect of the story. But yeah, I don't really mind Henry's role all that much. You know, and for certain scenes, you know, where he's kind of out of it, or he's just, you know, explaining things to Eileen, explaining what's going on, I think it kind of fits, you know, because he's just kind of dazed, you know, like he's in some kind of dream state, which he is, you know. You're going through these worlds, and you come back from the worlds, there's the implication that you're waking up from a dream. So I don't know, Henry being all sort of dazed in the cutscenes, I think it works. Some of the voice acting could be a bit better, for sure. To be honest, I'm more bothered by Harry in certain scenes in Silent Hill 1. You know, when he's calmly when he's calmly asking Dahlia and Alessa what's going on at the end of the game. That kind of takes away from some of those scenes, I think. Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter. Amongst all this absolute fucking chaos that's going on.
Here goes. March 17th. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like last time, my mother... something... The city is scary, and the apartment where my mother is has... I can't read any more than that.
Silent Hill 4 is unique in that the story is pretty much all about the villain rather than the protagonist. Yeah. Although Silent Hill 1 isn't really about the protagonist either, but it's also not really about the villain. You know, Alessa is the central character of Silent Hill 1. Eileen, you want to come over here?
Here goes. October 18th. I have to stay in the round cell even if I read well tomorrow. If I do it, God will be happy, so I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
Who is he talking about here? Who's the he again? Andrew DeSalvo is the only person I'm thinking of, you know, because we know that he abused Walter and he worked as a guard for the cult and he worked in the water tower. Yeah, like they definitely could have, they could have turned Henry into a bit more of an interesting character, but I really don't mind him, not as much as other people. I feel like that's why he's dressed in like this gray as well. To accentuate his blandness. But yeah, Henry's just the poor asshole who ended up living in the apartment. Nothing special. Just... Just got himself into a bad situation. Just a normal, introverted guy who got himself into a bad situation. Alright, we'll put those back up there. He could be referring to his father. I don't think Walter's father ever visited him. You know, they abandoned him. And I don't think there is any other implication suggesting that, suggesting otherwise. I feel like it would be a bit strange as well, like especially given the flashbacks at the very end of the game, you know, where the father is, you know, shouting at his wife and telling her that they're going to leave and that they're going to leave Walter there and everything. You really get the impression that the parents left him and that he never saw his parents again. And that's why partly brought on this obsession with the room and thinking that the room was his mother. Seeing the room as this parental figure because he never even saw his parents. I really do like that idea of, you know, the domestic replacing the parental. Let's take the drink. No, stay away. Oh, I almost hit her there. Could be referring to Kaufman, yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, Walter. Wow. Wow, he really got a lot of hits in there. And he's following me here again, is he? No, we're good.
Here goes. October 13th. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in that round cell. I hope I read well tomorrow. I studied archaeology back in college, but
Are you supposed to say that line here? I think she was supposed to say that around the Mother Stone. An arm coming up from the ground. Max Combo with the 3 months. Thank you. Maybe George. Maybe some of the other notes will shed light on who this person could be.
here goes. October 14th. I did a good job reading today. I was so happy. But the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard. Here goes. October 16th. Some important people came today. One of them, it's cut off. I can't read anymore.
Dahlia. Oh, the prison was definitely real. All the worlds you go to were real places, for sure. But yeah, I don't think the prison was completely surrounded by the by all that water. Take it. Doll's left leg. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go and drop some stuff back. Or we could pop one of those. Yeah, okay. No, I think we're gonna go back down. There's probably another well. Nope. Oh, he has the chainsaw. Nice. Oh, go easy. Go, go, go. Ah, shit. Is there a well? Oh, maybe that's the only one. Okay, I know we're gonna find the pickaxe as well up in that area. So, and there's probably 2 body parts to pick up as well. Let's go back. Drop some of this stuff off. All of these worlds are Walter's interpretation, yeah. See you later, Uncanny. Thanks for stopping by. There it is. Oh, God. All right, get rid of it. Nasty. The way they just return to the wall as well. It's like they could be back. Considering the memos seemingly left by other inhabitants of the water prison and how generally screwed up the cult is, I figured the prison is a real place in the game world and almost as messed up as it seems in the dream world. Oh, like it is definitely exists for sure. Like you even have Joseph's memo, you know, Joseph's article references the prison in 3. Which also appears in this game as well. But yeah, I'm sure it was a place of serious abuse But, you know, in one of the memos, you hear about someone theorizing that they take kids down to the killing room and then cook them up, that they eat them, that they eat the children. I don't know if that happened. But yeah, I'm sure it was certainly a horrific place. I don't think Joseph ever found the prison. No. But he did hear about it. I think in the article he even mentions that it's like a cylindrical tower as well. Let's put that back. We don't need the broken 4-iron. We don't need that. I'll take that health drink. I think the implication is that it just floats around Silent Hill. Okay, let's go back. I did leave Eileen here, didn't I? Didn't leave her back in the other area by mistake. Alright, guys, give me like 1 minute, maybe less than a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. 1 second. Right, Cabby. You also have like the messages that we were reading just now on the stones. Like one of them seemed to be from Walter's perspective, talking about how he was put in the prison. And I think I think the messages we get here are supposed to be reliable. Just by the way they're written, you know. It feels like a sort of personal diary. Okay. 2 more areas. We'll go up here first. What happened to the White Russians? I mean, nothing really happened to them. I never had them frequently, you know? They were a rare occasion. And I still have them on rare occasions. Eileen. Ooh, it is foggy in here. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Take the pickaxe. You only just looked at it, Henry. We haven't been looking at this for the whole game. The pickaxe of despair. Ordinary pickaxe from a construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. So we saw this pickaxe being referenced earlier in one of Joseph's memos. And the writing that you get beside the hole that looks through into Eileen's room also has a little tie-in to this pickaxe and another pickaxe. There's a pickaxe of hope and a pickaxe of despair. Toluca Lake. Here's Toluca again. So we really are in Silent Hill. Or a dream version of it.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Yeah, I love that track. Nightmarish Waltz, it's called. It's some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Take the medallion. Oh, I forgot that we got this here as well. Crested medallion. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something?
Here goes. February 10th. I went to visit Ashfield again. Again, something, mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
Okay, anything else? I think that's it. Oh, I hope I've space for all these things. Okay, quick. Oh, hello. Go, 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 go. Eileen, you better hurry.
Oh. Oh.
There it is. Yes, take the leg. Go, 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 go. So just the head that's left, I think.
Here goes. October 15th. Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet... I can't read any more than that.
She didn't even have to look at that one. Oh, he's back. Stay away. Oh, no. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We should have got this one first. Oh, what a fucking pain in the ass. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm not sure where the well is. Oh, you asshole! I'm not gonna... I'm gonna have to go back and light it again, I think. Probably not gonna have time. Go. Now, is Eileen gonna be here, or was she too far away? Oh, fuck, man. Go. Yes, grab it. Go. Go, 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 go.
Oh no!
Oh, okay, finally. That head shake. What a weird design. Like he's half human, half doll. All charred as well. There's a staircase going down. Will you go down? Do I want to drop some stuff off first? Nah, fuck it. We'll go down. There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done, by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. So we read like half of this earlier on when we first came to this place up above in Wish House. The second half, or maybe not even the second half, but we read a part of it. The 21 sacraments and the 21 victims. There's a round depression about 10 inches wide here. Here we have to use this, our crested medallion. Hey, what's up, PJ? Oh, here it is, the lamb.
This must be what hell is like.
Possibly, Eileen. I love this. What's that doing there? Just chilling in the bathroom. Kind of reminds me of the horse in Twin Peaks. Oh, hold on. What was that? Oh, I love the mask. The plague doctor mask. We see one of these at the end of the game as well, actually, in the apartment swinging. There's a cool shot of it. Oh, is that some Silent Hill 2 imagery there? The legs sticking out of the hole? Kind of reminds me of what you see down in the prison in Silent Hill 2. So cool. And we're back in the prison. I'm not sure if I want to go back here and drop off some stuff. No, I think we'll go through the first area here. I remember this being pretty rough. Walter here straight away. Let's go, Eileen. go. Let's go. Let's go. She getting chased. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, okay, nice. I think sometimes Walter will come out and chase you there.
It's so damp and gross here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. Oh, again? Ah, you assholes. I need some stuff first. Medallion. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Ha! One wasn't enough? Wow. Oh my god! What? 1.5 wasn't enough? That was crazy how we only had to use half a talisman to get rid of the windows. Well, that's shit. Okay. Do I want a hint? If you're telling me to just go and find a candle or something, then no. Or, are you gonna say that it has something to do with the doll that's inside the thing? Because I don't think that's true, is it? I thought that was just a myth. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere. leaving the baby alone. I picked up the doll, yeah, but I don't think the doll has anything to do with those things coming out of the wall. I'm pretty sure that was, that's just a myth. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write some more tomorrow. July 28th. So, another big reveal. Ah, so maybe it does have something to do with the doll. Because we don't seem to have the doll. I always thought that was bullshit. The whole doll thing. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Again, because I haven't played 4 nearly as much as the other games. Anyway, we'll sort it out. We'll get, we'll find a candle or something. Where's Rage when you need him? Welcome back, Dave. Okay. Let's get rid of that first. Next, I'm gonna try and... Fuck. I want to try and leave Eileen in this room. Because I want to go up. Back up. Come over here. You asshole, Eileen. She's too healthy. I think she's too healthy. I don't think I'm able to pull it off. Yappa with the 18 months. Thank you. Ah, fuck. I want to go up to one of the other floors and find a silver bullet. Or find something. Fuck it. I'm leaving you there, Eileen. Oh no! She's coming all the way around. Jesus Christ. Hold on. She's barely taken any damage, so I don't think I can do it. This is what I used to always do. Trap her in this room. No. See you later, SB. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna try it a few more times. Oh, this is a real pain in the ass. Okay, screw it. Walter chilling up there. Fuck it. Let's just try and do this quickly. There's some note in there. It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's in there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Fuck it. No, we don't need that. No. It's some kind of strange sword. Take the sword of obedience. Yes. Fuck. I'm pretty sure there's a silver bullet somewhere here. There's a candle. Oh no, she's getting fucked up. Go down. Eileen, where are you? What is that enemy? They're called the twin victims. Two of Walter's victims. Fuck, man. Why can't I do it? Again, if you're not too familiar with the story, it's kind of hard to... It's not going to mean much to you, you know, what the monster is. But yeah, a manifestation of two of Walter's victims, two children that he killed. Damn, man, why can't I do it? Yeah, no, there's no animation she can go into. I could hit her. I could attack her or something. Or hold on, let's push her right into the corner. That might do it. That might do it. Fuck! Let's kill this bug. You bitch! What am I trying? I'm trying to keep her inside that room. If she's too close to you, she'll follow you through to the area. If she's far enough away, she'll stay in the previous room. Oh my god.
Could this be that Silent Hill cult? The place where they kept all those kids locked up?
I think so, Eileen. Okay, I'm gonna try a couple more times. Fuck, it's hard even getting her into the corner. How far am I since the last stream? We've been through a few areas. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave her here. I'm going up to the top floor. I'll try and be fast, Eileen, okay? I see a health drink there. Clothing, ammo that I don't really need. Fuck, man. I'm kind of forgetting the proper order for this place now as well. Fuck it. I'm just gonna jump down. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Take the shirt. Prisoner's shirt. Something is written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. Yeah, we need to drench this in blood. Drench this in the blood that we have back at the apartment. Oh, Eileen is going to be so messed up. If Eileen gets messed up, we can't get a good ending. Oh, yeah, she's looking pretty bad now. Oh. We can heal her to a certain degree, but it doesn't really work too well from what I remember. I'm not even sure if it works at all. I think one of the bullshit rumors is being able to heal Eileen with candles. I think the marks... It's strange, because I think the game implies that you are healing her, because her marks disappear. But I don't think it really does much. Yeah, like I think it's pretty temporary. I'm not sure if I want to keep going now. I might get Walter to kill me so I can restart from the last checkpoint. I think I'm gonna do that. Although that will also be a real pain in the ass. It would be very strange for it to be just a visual thing. You know, because the candles and the talisman have a clear mechanical gameplay purpose, and they're very valuable. So it would be an extremely strange choice as a game designer to have candles remove the markings on her, but have it not affect gameplay at all, or her curse. You know, the implication is that you're definitely healing her, you know? Okay. Kill me, Walter. Do you want a hug? There you go. He just has a long tail for this attack. Are we good, man? What are you doing? Again, the wiki is the wiki, you know, it's especially the Silent Hill wiki, it's notorious for having loads of false information. But yeah, I think you can probably heal her to some degree. But for example, if you treat Eileen for like shit for the whole game, then you get to the end of the game and you heal her as much as you can with candles and saint medallions and like clean her up completely, it's still not going to do anything. She's still going to be fucked. Okay, well at least now she's good again. Okay, this time we're just going to bring her all the way up. Now I wish we just checked the fucking rooms on the way down. I've been told it's a good bit better than what it was a few years ago. He's actually shooting the bug. That's cool. Okay, you stick with me now, Eileen, and we'll be good. Chat, can anyone tell me where I can find a silver bullet? I think I might have missed one in one of the previous areas. I really hope I haven't, but... Fuck. Is she healing yet? She doesn't heal. Unless you use a candle or a saint medallion, and we're not even sure how much that heals her. But she doesn't recover naturally over time or anything like that. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay. I think that's all we're finding in this place. Wow, so many of them. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. One more, Eileen. Oh, are you fucking serious? There's only 3 bullets. Subway second time. Forest second time. Hospital World. I've missed 3 silver bullets. Oh wait, no, you're Eileen's room at the end of the game. I think you're referring to at the end. Yeah. So I missed 2? Oh my god. What a nightmare.
Could this be that
Unless I found one and I forgot. Unless there is one in the item box. The way they bug out there and... Oh. Hey, no problem, Juliet. Another candle. Yeah, the only reason... I only have one reason to be in here in this part, I think, and that's to jump down the holes. So I'm going to have to come back up and get Eileen again. Wrong one. Next one, please. Okay, Eileen, you're gonna stay here. And hopefully she's safe here. We're gonna go back, get the thing we got last time. The last area in her actual room, right? Another candle. Oh wait, no, it's a drink. I'll take it. Now, I hope she's okay. I think she should be because she was in a room where there are no enemies. Maybe I should take this opportunity to do some more shit while she's in that room, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I can get away with. Could you climb the ladder, please? Thank you. Walter shooting the bugs again. Ah, oh, she was even on the fucking map. I'm blind. Okay. Now we'll go back, I guess. I remember the ghost here being like a real pain in the ass. This might be a nightmare. See, usually I use the silver bullet on the ghost here. Just so I don't have to worry about him. Let's go, Eileen. All right, back we go. Now, let's see if we can get rid of these babies. Oh, we almost had them. We only had to use it for a split second. Can I pick this back up? Oh, what a waste. I should have used the Saints medallion. If I had any. Although I don't think I even had any. Right, and now the doll is back. So the doll thing is legit. Am I still going for maximum hauntings? I'm trying to get all the hauntings. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna try too hard, but I feel like we should get the majority of them anyway, just as we're playing the game normally. And here is one silver bullet. Okay, nice. Isn't the best ending where you don't accept the doll? I didn't even know you had to accept the doll to get a certain ending. You don't need it for the good ending. You don't need it for the 21 Sacraments ending. Not as far as I know. I didn't think it was connected to any of the endings. But no, you don't you can still get the best ending if you do accept the doll. And I'm not sure if it is connected to one of the other endings. So, I guess I'll hold on to the doll. Just so we don't have to deal with that bullshit again. It's not technically you get less hauntings, so better chance at the best ending. Right, okay. That's really twisting it. But yeah, I guess you could say that. It's easier to get the good ending if you don't have the doll. The doll creates this haunting. Yeah, it seems. That's cool. That's cool. I couldn't remember if that was one of the game's myths or not, the whole thing with the doll. I'm not excited, Juniet, no. Does anyone know if the silver bullet deals more damage in the revolver? I seem to remember this being a thing as well. You know, you can shoot the silver bullet out of the revolver. You can choose which gun to use it with, I think. And I think I remember there's something. I think I remember there being something about the revolver dealing more damage if you use the silver bullet. But again, I'm not sure. I'll take that. Oh, is there another? Let me turn the radio on. There's still a haunting, all right. Probably the shadow again in the room. Anyway, I want to wash this clothing in blood, yeah. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. Yeah, we already got the thing. Oh, it's the cat haunting. Right, it's in the fridge. I think. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I never took the wine. White wine. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. Oh, nasty. Nasty. That doesn't look like a cat. Oh my god. That's nasty. Okay, so we don't have saint medallions. We don't have candles. I'm gonna put that back. Man, that's a really good one. That's pretty disturbing. Let's go back. I don't know, to me it sounds more like a child again. Huh, okay, so I can't... Let me just test something here. No, I can't load up that bullet. So we do have to use the handgun. Okay, I'm going back. We're almost done here now, I think. Oh yeah, of course, that haunting is still active. What? There we go, okay. Right. Here we go. Nice singing, Andrew. It's great, Fishman's, yeah. I love how his mouth looks. Looks like there's some, like, black slime hanging down from his mouth or something. The ghost scenes in general are pretty cool. I think someone I think someone said earlier that he's supposed to be like reciting the ritual. I'm not sure if it is actually possible to make out what he's saying. Get wrecked. Fuck you. And we get the water prison generator room key. God, that feels good. Those silver bullets just annihilates them. I should have waited for him to attack me, actually. He has a really weird attack where he rolls at you. There was one silver bullet in the chest, yeah. I think I used to use the other one on Richard, so we might have a bit of an issue with Richard. Hopefully he doesn't take too long to take down. Because we missed two of them. Or we missed one of them, rather. We are quite far into the game. Yeah, I started this yesterday. So we're deep into the second half of the game now. Another medallion. Now we can see the umbilical cord here, I think. If we hang around. Oh, it's over there, yeah. I don't think it was here before. Looking very penis-like. Oh, nasty. Yeah, drops down again. Yeah, I don't... Oh, look, it's creeping up from underneath as well over there. I don't think you see it, I don't think you see it here earlier on in the game. Nasty. Okay, I remember this next area being pretty crazy. Just covered in the twin victims. There we go. This room is kind of silly. It makes for a really good image. Like this right here is pretty fantastic. But gameplay-wise, it's a mess. But I kind of respect the decision to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Stop! No! Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Maybe we should have just ran. Now, deeper down we go. Ooh, looking very yellow. I love how the aesthetic changes as well as we go down. This guy dancing. Okay, what's next? Building world.
My leg
And
hurts.
then we're close to the end. Then it's apartments. And that's the last area. So 2 areas left. The guy upside down, cabbie, jiving. Yeah. That is cool, how it mirrors his first scene. You know when Braintree, when you meet him for the first time, he's falling down from the void. Ouch. It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday. The cute cat in the pet store. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. This is our hint for this area. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. Reminisces. So here he is. Let's see. Oh, I don't even have the fucking sword for him. Oh, dear. Do I even have a sword back? Oh, God. So cool. Let's go, Eileen. Let's go. Let's go. Man, that is cool. He's supposed to spaz out like that. Yeah, he sort of glitches and
place. It looks
rewinds,
a lot like
fast
downtown
forwards.
Ashfield.
Yeah, I think Richards is my favorite ghost just because of his movements. Here he is again. Eileen? Fuck, she's not here. Let's go! Oh, this it really isn't good. She doesn't want to come here while Richard is here. Okay, she's here this time. I don't think it's laziness, 451. I think it's that they didn't have the time or the budget to make it as detailed as the previous games.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Sorry. Well, it is a Silent Hill game. It wasn't originally going to be a Silent Hill game, but that doesn't make it not a Silent Hill game. It's not like the Silent Hill title was slapped on at the end of development or anything like that. Cake candles here. That's weird. Colorful candles for putting on a birthday cake. Okay, let's go back. Maybe there is another sword. Hopefully this works. Nice. Nice. Do we get to see anything special if we open it up now? No, it's just empty. Okay. Thought maybe we could watch it disintegrate or something. Nothing. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 sacraments. By the 21 sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 murders. July 29th. I don't think that is the case, Cabby. I don't think it was a case of like last minute changes. I think it's early on in development, it was decided that it was going to be Silent Hill 4. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's been a while since I've read all the interviews and whatnot, but I like people. It's something that people assume that it was that it was this spin-off for the majority of its development, and then it was like they slapped the Silent Hill title on at the end. I don't think so. Again, because there are quite a few tie-ins in a number of different ways throughout the game. Obviously, lots of details in the story. Some big details, some small details. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look. See if I have this Sword of Obedience. I don't think so. Okay. We're just gonna have to deal without it then. I'll put that back. Guess I'll put the bullets back. This might be tricky, though. Maybe I should bring a gun, just in case. This doll as well. Taking up space. I do have a lot of extra ammo. Yeah, I barely used any for the first half of the game. Yeah, Cabby. Well, if you do, you get a haunting. There's a haunting you can get if you leave it in the box. We have another golf club here. But I think I'll leave that there. I'm not sure if I want to go down there just yet. I think we can get rid of this candle if we come over here. And here is another type of candle. Okay. Oh, hi. Let's go, Eileen. Should have brought another health item. Here's a cat that we can use. This is a weird place for a stuffed animal. Stuffed cat with droopy ears. So the message mentioned a birthday cake. So we have to return... or we don't have to return anything. We have to light the candles on the cake. Eileen is really tripping out there as well. No, 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 no. You put the cake candle on the birthday cake. Ah, right, okay. It was candles. I thought it was matches I had to light the cake. To light the candles on the cake. I'm getting very confused. Okay. Fuck it. Let's check back out here. Dogs, yep. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna die. Nice tracking there, Henry. Oh, thank you, game. Okay, so I guess I'll be able to go back from here at least. Hixie, what's up?
I'm getting tired.
Another golf club. May as well grab it while I'm here. Okay, be nice game. No hauntings. Yeah, I thought that picture looked different. That's crazy that even from here, I could tell that there's something wasn't right about the way that save book looked over there. Damn, that's cool. What is the picture of? Is it like a family picture? I feel like I see like a kid at the bottom. Or maybe it's always like that. Maybe it's the save point that's supposed to be haunted. Oh, is it the sofa? It is always like that. That's weird. I swear to God, when I turned the corner and I looked at everything in the room, the photograph beside the save point kind of made me jump because I was sure it looked different. That's very strange. Maybe I don't know. I didn't even notice the couch. What was on the couch? Just like was just bloody. That's crazy. Let's save because it's been a while since we saved. Okay. We're gonna need the cat. I'll put that back, I guess. No, we'll put that back. Put those back. Take the first aid. And take some more ammo. Okay, I hope all these enemies are dead. Please don't respawn.
Are you... Oh.
I'm okay. Okay, everything's still nice and dead. Still no sword, though. We have to do all of this. You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed the sword from Jasper before we left the forest world. That's the mistake I made. Kind of sounded like a siren. Let's go, Eileen. Nice, nice. You're doing pretty well, Eileen. Now, I'm just trying to think. I don't think we have any reason to come over here yet. I think we should probably go back and go down to the bottom floor. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about the Western games. I might get round to them at some point. I don't have much interest, but it might make for a funny stream at least. You think Homecoming had potential? I've only ever watched Homecoming, but
Please,
from what I've gathered,
leave me alone.
from what I've gathered, it was always kind of going to be doomed based on the concept. You know, they seem to be far too concerned with like shallow references and, you know, movie nurses and here's Pyramid Head for no reason, and it felt, I kind of got the impression that that game was just kind of doomed. That the whole concept would have had to have been reworked. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, over here. Ooh. What's a cue ball doing here anyway? This is another one of the items that we need. Oh yeah, shit. Eileen won't be able to come here. Well, hopefully she'll be safe in the elevator. I think she is. Although, I thought she could actually climb down that ladder. Anyway. Oh, now I'm getting a little bit concerned.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Damn.
Cool. Damn! What were you gonna do about it, Henry? You couldn't do anything about that. Is there an explanation for why there is a little Walter? I don't think so. I don't think the game ever tells you anyway. I think it's just open to interpretation. I guess you could see it as, you know, just another part of Walter in this world, in his world, you know? That child that's still in there, that's a part of him. And maybe you could look at that scene as him just corrupting that part of himself for good or something. A manifestation of Walter's innocent side. Yeah. That's sort of what I was getting at. And then how would you interpret that scene? You know, the adult Walter taking the child and controlling him, getting rid of him, maybe. But then again, there is the scene if he accomplishes his goal, you know, in the 21 Sacraments ending. You know, in the 21 Sacraments ending, you see little Walter, like, knocking on the door and then he falls dead. I think, or is that the other ending? But, you know, there's that scene where he's knocking on the door and then he falls back dead. And I think that's the 21 Sacraments ending. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you would interpret all of the stuff with little Walter. The fact that little Walter saves Eileen from actually dying makes me wonder If there's some shred of humanity remaining in him. Again, is that what's actually happening in that scene? Is it that little Walter is saving her, or is it that we intervene and we stop it from happening? Or is it a mixture of both? Maybe it happens in both, Lupus said, huh? Yeah, I haven't put all that much time into Silent Hill 4's story, like really thinking about all of the little details and everything. It seems both, okay. And now, wait, hold on. What did that say? Can I get that dialogue again? This is a weird place for a volleyball game. Take the volleyball. Okay, I think we have... We may have all of the items now. No, there's probably one more. Eileen says that little Walter saves her, but Henry never sees that. Oh, when does she say that? Ah, you fucking wheelchairs. In the hospital world when you first meet her. Ah, yeah. Yeah, well, that would certainly make sense that that it was the innocent side of him that wanted to save Eileen, because we do find out that Eileen was very nice to Walter. You know, and Eileen was the one who gave him the doll, right? And it's Eileen who takes the form of the mother in the ritual. So yeah, it would seem to be his care for her. Right, Lupus, yeah. Okay, now we're here. I really hope Eileen is okay. We've left her for a while now. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. So now we have to find out what the new phone number is by calling the old number. Put that there. I don't think I'm going to go back to the room. We're just going to come... We're going to go back up here. Right, so yeah. And obviously adult Walter would have to put a stop to little Walter if he wants to complete the ritual, you know? Because little Walter intervened earlier, prevented Eileen from getting killed. So I'd imagine that's what that last scene was about. Adult Walter taking little Walter and preventing him from intervening again. Oh yeah, Astro, it can be a complicated game. It can be tricky. And it can be frustrating. All right, Eileen, are we cool? What? Oh no! Where did I leave her? Oh, Jesus, I left her outside with Richard. Wait. Oh, wait, no. She's on the middle floor. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, the other lift. Okay. Because the PS2 version is better than the GOG version, Obsesses. Okay. So hold up. Let's go back down to the bottom floor. Oh, Eileen. Okay. You're all good. These two elevators are confusing me now. I'm starting to wonder if I should go over to the other elevator to get to another part of the building. Okay, over here. Back up this way. The PS2 version has more hauntings, Obsesses. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this game, but it has more content, basically. I'm not sure. Is it also supposed to be very buggy? I know I couldn't play it because of the freezing issue, which I know a few other people had, but I think most people don't get that issue. Okay, now I'll put this here. The volleyball in the basket.
Considering the circumstances, I guess we're doing pretty good, huh?
I think we're doing pretty good, Eileen. Oh yeah, we put the cat in the cage. You put the stuffed cat in the cage. I can hear the sound of a clock from somewhere. Oh, we did do it. Okay. Over here. Over here. Eileen! Thank you. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a scene here that's really easy to miss. We can interact with this newspaper on the ground. If we stop here and press X, which doesn't really jump out at you as something you can interact with. There's a newspaper on the ground. According to the Ashfield police, at approximately 8:30 in the evening, witnesses near the pet store Garland's reported the sound of multiple gunshots, possibly from an automatic weapon. By the time the police arrived, the perpetrator had already fled, and the shop owner, Steve Garland, was found dead with a probable submachine gun shot wound to the head. All of the store's animals were brutally slaughtered, and the store left in extreme disarray. In addition, inside sources say that Garland's heart had been removed, and on his back, 5 numbers were carved. Nasty. So that's what happened. That's how this place connects to Walter. That was one of the victims. You've never read that before? Yeah, that's sheds a lot of light on the building world. And how it ties to Walter's past. Love the flashback that you get after you read the newspaper. And it changes if you go back to the pet store. I don't think anything changes in the pet store. Oh yeah, this is just a door now. Right. Oh, is the store a mess? Hold up, let's go back. I forgot about that. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go back. I think I remember seeing this before, but yeah, I forgot about it. Or maybe I haven't seen it before. Again, I can't remember. I've played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 so many times. 4, not so much. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is cool. Completely trashed. So I guess this is closer to what it looked like on the day when that happened. That is so cool. The tape here and everything. This store is a mess. Go, 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 go. That's cool.
Oh no.
Love how it's stuck to the door here. I didn't even notice it that first time. hello. Yeah, I love all those little details, Cabby. Minor details, but in the grand scheme of things, big details. It's all those little details that make the game so good.
I'm getting tired.
Let's go, Eileen. Are you close enough? Oh, okay. That's not where we're going. I assume that was the door. Over here then, Eileen. Look at this guy with his golf club. Okay, fuck it, just go. Eileen, are we good? Oh, okay. Here's Richard again. Richard hasn't been too much of a problem up until this point, funnily enough. I was expecting him to be a lot worse. But he's been pretty civil. Tends to be the most random. Makes sense with how he moves. Okay, now we can take Eileen to the bar. You know, before she couldn't go down those ladders, so we couldn't get her to this area. Sick. Yeah, it is strange, Lupus said. Yamaoka is the audio director. He is, yeah. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Pretty sure that's... he has that title in the opening credits, sound director. Oh!
Is this really what happened to the city? Or are we just going insane?
Okay. We need to go back and find the new number. Ha! Oh, yeah, this one is great as well. And he just chills here. All right, let's get rid of him. Go away! And back in he goes. So cool. Okay. We have a boss coming up. Oh yeah. Again, I forgot why I came back. I don't know about that, Cabby. But yeah, I guess to a degree. But I feel like a lot of areas in the first 3 games also relied on ambient sound rather than music. But yeah, I guess those games had more ambient tracks that would play. Okay, 555-3750.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
4890. Okay, cool little puzzle. This just cool interacting with the phone, ringing up the old place. 4890. Burping nurses are burping patients. They're actually patients, not nurses. But yeah, we had a hilarious time with those earlier. Four, 4890. There we go. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. Yeah, when you come here for the first time, you can't go down here at all. Oh, I should have called the new place. Yeah, no, if you call the new place, you just get static and weird sounds. It plays the sounds that play when you call the first number earlier in the game. It's the same sounds, I think, anyway. From what I remember. How early is this in Building World? This is my second time through Building World, obviously, because we have Eileen, and we're at the very end of it. Eileen, you're not getting too fucked up there, are you? I'll protect you, Eileen. There we go. Oh, you were just asking if you can ring the new place. Yeah, yeah. But, and like I said, it just plays the other sounds. But I don't know. I would... Even though this game didn't have the budget that the other games have, it still does have lots of cool little details. Like the whole thing with the cat shop. With the pet shop. You know, that's a thing that's so easy to miss. So it still has the little details.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Okay, here we go. The one truth, I love this room. The colors, the chandelier, the design of it. So strange. So we have to find the real one. Okay, thank you. Can't remember how I used to do this. Fuck. Okay. I still have to try the second one. Okay. There we go. Ah, I wanted to switch to the axe. Oh, it's not going to change now, is it? I think it should still be this guy, hopefully. Ah! Let me attack! Jesus Christ. Nice. There we go. And the 2 that just hang at the end there. Is there another 2 on this side? No. That's interesting. Ooh. Love the light here. Or the lack of light. Very dark. I like that the building and prison world are sort of extensions of this room's long spiral descent. Yeah.
My leg.
I think it's my second favorite in the series after 2, Old Bay. I really do like 4, especially I've grown to just like it more and more as well over the years. But Fishmans, I guess you could say that most of the areas seem to form an extension to this place. Like even the forest world, you know, when you go down the stairs into that area with the altar, and how that area directly connects to this place. It seems like they're all connected in a way. The cellar. You know, this seems like the hub that connects them all. Oh, yes, this one. I love this. The baby. And this is the last image we see before getting to the very bottom. Which feels very deliberate. Oh, I fucking love this. This might be my favorite part of the game. When you make it to the bottom here and what's waiting for you. The room. 302. The light here. How did this light get here? I love it. Extremely Lynchian. Love it. All the other doors here. What are these doors? Are these also supposed to be doors to 302? And just the sound here, man. So good. So oppressive. Like pure otherworld. Yeah, we are deep in the belly right now. There's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today. The one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later, the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. So this shows us this shows us that it wasn't just Joseph who saw Walter go into the room with his body, with his real corpse. Really cool as well that it's Sunderland writing that one. First time we see that in the game. Just a nice little change there that it's not Joseph this time. Right outside the door. And how cool is this? Back in room 302. But we're not in first person. Really surreal. Feels very strange. Just puts you off balance almost. With how, just the scope of everything. Candles everywhere. You think so, Fishmans? I wouldn't call it cathartic. I don't think I'd call it cathartic, but it's certainly effective. For me, it makes it, I would say maybe even the opposite of cathartic. Like it's dizzying almost. Like you kind of have to take a step back when you see it. You're like, whoa, you know, it kind of puts me off balance a bit. There's the hole in the wall. The sheer amount of these candles. Yeah, there's an old picture book and a red book here. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. The very first memo we read at the start of the game. And remember, at the start of the game, we're not playing as Henry. We're playing as Joseph, or Henry dreaming as Joseph. So again, another indication that we're not in Henry's version of the room anymore. We're in Joseph's version of the room. Joseph being the guy who lived in the apartment before Henry. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother. So the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Crimson Tome. We see the Crimson Tome in Silent Hill 3, but we don't read it. It's on the desk in the library where you meet Vincent. Not to be confused with the Crimson Ceremony, which you do read in Silent Hill 2. But maybe they are supposed to be the same book, but with just slightly different translations. She who is called the Holy Mother, be not holy one whit. The descendant of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. So this is actually a gameplay hint here when we get to the end of the game. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was, by the grace of our Lord. So the spears represent all the victims we've seen as well. And here we have the record player. Another detail at the start of the game when you look at the TV in the dream and he goes, I don't remember having a television here. This is where my record player usually is. Fishmans, I guess it is cathartic to a degree being able to move so freely now. And what's dripping from the ceiling here, I wonder? Different pictures on the wall as well. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? Oh, yeah. This is cool as well. A real mindfuck here. Now the hole is open again in the bathroom, in this version of the room. And we can take this to get back to our room, which is the same room. Whoa! Hold on, one sec, guys. Someone's ringing my buzzer here. All right, guys, hold on one second. I just received a delivery for 4 beers that I ordered yesterday. This delivery is, I don't know, about 20 hours late. So I guess I'll fucking crack open a beer for the end of Silent Hill 4. Give me a second. But they included 4 extra beers. So I think it worked out okay. Hold on. The beers are cold. Yeah, the beers are cold. I hope the delivery driver didn't pass through the other world on his way here or something. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm good to go. I had to find a bottle opener. All right, give me a second. What kind of beer is it? Peroni. Italian beer. It's what I usually drink. Nothing too fancy. All right. That tastes good. Let's continue exploring the apartment here. Just love the whole sense of scale now. Really messes with you. Oh yeah, this detail as well. Oh, the only thing that's in color. The typewriter and the pages. I guess because everything else is sort of trapped in the past, being highlighted by the gray, the black and white. But we've been receiving messages from him. You know? He's been sending us messages. So the typewriter, which he uses to write the notes, and the messages are not trapped in the past. Like everything else here, because we've had connections to these messages. It's a piece of red paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body, blood. When the bell rings, August 4th, Joseph. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. Another hint that the part of the flesh is the umbilical cord that Sunderland keeps in his room. August 5th, Joseph. And the last one. What's with this room? Oh, this one is cool. It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy, my head hurts. Creepy, it looks like a face. These are the very first lines of dialogue in the game when you examine your room. This is what you say to yourself, you know? If you go watch the start of this playthrough now, you'll see when I'm looking around the room and I investigate the wall, these are all those lines from the beginning. All your thoughts as Joseph inside the dream. What the hell am I writing apart from this one? So, how do we interpret this? Joseph having a connection to Henry's consciousness. Joseph existing somewhere inside Henry's mind. August 2nd, Joseph. You know, all these notes that we've been receiving throughout the game as well. Unless the dream at the start of the game isn't Henry's dream. But it is a dream. It has to be Henry's dream, I think. Because that's the very first thing that happens when it cuts from that opening sequence to Henry. The first thing Henry's first line of dialogue is where after he wakes up and he says, "Man, what a dream." So you would assume that was the dream. The opening sequence was the dream. But very strange because the dream is of you're playing as Joseph in the dream. So it's Henry dreaming he's someone else. So cool though. However you interpret it. Okay, let's go back. Such a great part of the game. Do I want to go back?
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The crimson tome. Obey the crimson tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
Well, there's Joseph. I guess that's what was dripping from the ceiling. Joseph's spit. He was drooling. So someone was saying there that maybe we were reading Joseph's like last thoughts before he died. I don't know. I don't think I really look at it like that. But obviously Joseph has a special role. Joseph is the giver of wisdom, right? As a part of the ritual. Everyone who's killed as a part of the ritual has a specific role to play. We are the receiver of wisdom. Our empty vessel here, Henry. We're literally the receiver of the story as our that's our role. And Joseph, the journalist, the investigator, who goes and seeks all the information about Walter and the cult and everything, he is the giver of wisdom. So I guess he has a special role in that he has to exist after death to tell us what we need to get to the end. But he also wants us to stop Walter, right? So it's not like he's just fulfilling Walter's plan. You know, telling us to follow the Crimson Tome repeatedly. The Crimson Tome wants us to put a stop to what Walter is doing. And this wasn't here before, was it? This appears after we talked to Joseph. There's a pickaxe stuck in the wall. Take the pickaxe. And this is the pickaxe of hope. We find the pickaxe of despair in the forest. Both which belonged to Joseph. Hope is written on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. So the hint here is that we use this in our apartment. We go back to our apartment and then use the pickaxe right here on this wall. Let's go back. You're gonna have to stay here again, Eileen. Oh, hello. Do I have a candle or anything? I have a medallion. Oh. What was that? Was that supposed to be behind the wall, I wonder? Another little hint. And we have another note here. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. Number 3, 10 hearts. Number 4, 10 hearts, Steve Garl. Number 5, 10. Number 6, 10 heart. So I guess this is implying that the first few victims don't really matter in terms of who they are as people. That all that's necessary is to remove their hearts. Because for the first part of the ritual, Walter removed all their hearts. 10 hearts, Billy LaCane, Miriam LaCane, 7 and 8, the twin victims. The twin victims' enemy that we encountered, the babies, the baby faces, the Siamese babies. Wolf Dog with the 4 months, thank you very much. Number 9, 10 hearts. Number 10, 10. Number 11, Assumption, Walter Sullivan. Number 12, Void. Wonder why Assumption. Number 13, Darkness. 14, Gloom. Despair, Joseph Schreiber. So that connects to the pickaxe as well. Number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. And this is where our game begins. She's the first victim we meet in the very first world. And then 17, Source, Jasper Gain. 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. 20, Eileen Galvin, Mother. And number 21, Henry Townsend. Wisdom. August 7th. Let me just read this note again. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. Yeah, this note again relates to Joseph and his role as despair and the 2 pickaxes. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. Yeah. Okay, it's time to go through. So good. Man, what a scene. I forgot about that thing that drops, that bottle, and the cap just rolls over. A really cool way of just like slowly drawing your attention to the other part of the room. Building up tension. The feathers as well. This cross that looks like some kind of neon sign or something. You know, the wires and everything. Like some kind of electrical thing. And here's Walter as the 11th victim, a victim in his own ritual. 11121. Oh yeah, the whole thing with the machine that kills that kills Eileen. Yeah, it's a pretty strange detail, isn't it? God, so cool. Just the whole idea of it, you know, that we've been playing the whole game with him right here, chilling behind the wall. Such a cool reveal. Walter, his body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? There's something in his coat. Should I look in his coat pocket? You got the keys of liberation. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. I might be wrong, but the table behind you, I was going to look at that next as well. Yeah. All this ritualistic stuff, the chalice. This must be the cult's Bible. It's filled with white oil. Walter must have used this here. Again, very reminiscent of all the stuff you collect in Silent Hill 2 to get the rebirth ending. The white liquid. The goblet. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. Which I guess would make sense. You know, the whole idea of rebirth and bringing back his mother. What the hell was Walter doing in here? Yeah, what was he doing with this? Looks like some kind of flesh as well on the cross. I love the feathers. Such a strange detail. All right, I think it's time to open up the door. Is this the real Walter Sullivan? It smells terrible. Come on, at least you can do is call him he. I guess he's been here from way before I moved in. Oh, man. That is disturbing. There's some kind of strange black fluid in the depression. Let's see if I have any talismans or anything to get rid of these hauntings. Ooh, I have half a saint medallions. Maybe not even a half. Let me just check in here. There we go. Unfortunately, the widescreen hack fucked that scene up a bit. On the right-hand side, you could see some strange textures.
No way. Not here, too. Eileen?
This is our apartment building, but it looks like some kind of nightmare.
How did Eileen get here? So we get through the door, but we're not back in reality, it would seem. The bar is here, very Silent Hill 2-esque. Bars blocking your way, unnatural bars in the middle of an apartment building. The wall textures here really don't look great. But I'll forgive you, Silent Hill 4. Okay, do I have everything I need for this? Hold on, let me get one more thing. Back into first person now. I guess I'll bring some more ammo. Oh, what the I didn't mean to come in here. What the hell? What? I walked down the hallway and went through here? I really didn't mean to do that. Charisma, by the way. I don't think I thanked you for your 2 months. Thank you. Okay, reload. Again, I love how it's clean around our room again, like before. Jesus fucking Christ. sounds here, man. So good. Medallion. Another one coming up. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have its skin on. No, fuck off. Oh. Lupus Head, converting to the tier 1. Thank you very much, Lupus Head. Cheers. It's starting. What? I'm not sure if I've ever read this before. Wow. What the hell? It's starting soon. Oh, any time now. I haven't read these before. Oh. Very soon now. Soon. The ritual. We're almost there, Walter. You've almost fulfilled your goal. The ritual. That is sick. That is so cool. Alright. Written on the warning signs here, on the caution signs. The contrast, you know? We should be cautioned. Walter is quite happy about these warnings, though. That is so cool. What? Oh, I didn't fucking see you there, man. I was looking at those wobbling things. Let's go. Those things that were hung up there, I think those are the same things you see later. I think those are supposed to be representations of Walter's suicide. Like later on, we'll see all these hung up objects that represent Walter. That represent his suicide. Am I safe in here? Oh, now there's a...
Can't get out of here?
There's a hole in the wall here as well. Let's heal up. God, the sound here. Like something... Like the sound of a demon bubbling under the surface. Oh, another one of these. I don't think we need this, but I'll take it. The hole is where the unfinished painting was as well. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? That is cool. So, hold on. Has it been moved over here? It's been moved, yeah. Pushed aside. Yeah, I remember that. And there's nothing over here? No. You're not gonna do that to me, game, are you? Oh! Get wrecked! Did you see that? The efficiency of that. The management of my big swing meter. Oh, absolutely destroyed. You can give a weapon to her, Procedure, but if you give her a weapon, it can be harder for her to catch up to you. She'll stop and hit an enemy when you want her to just move her ass. Okay. We're checking all these rooms. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, that's another fucking detail that changes here. I'm pretty sure. When we come here earlier on, there's no baby in the crib here. But yeah, no, that is the case. Because I remember examining it before. Can we examine it? No, we can't even examine it this time. That's another cool detail. The baby is almost home. Can we go, Eileen? Now we're in Richard's room again. Slightly different setup here. Yeah, everything had to be moved for the hole to open here as well. The couch and the shit has been pushed into the side. Really cool. Get away, Richard. Just regular pistol bullets. Go, go, go. Here it is. Those bodies on the other side of the bar again. Yeah, one of the most memorable parts of the game for sure. This music, it just comes in so suddenly. And again, just a very surreal contrast to the area, this comforting music. But I guess there's something kind of eerie about it at the same time as well. Such a short loop as well. It's like a 5-second loop that just keeps going. You asshole. Resting comfortably, that's what it's called, yeah. There's a small defeat in that piano note, yeah. It's comfy, but there's a real melancholic quality to it as well. I love that as well. I can't see your face. I think there's a picture we find later, like a child's picture, and the dad's face is all like scribbled out. And we find out that it was the dad who really did the damage. You know, he was the one who sort of forced them to move out, forced them to abandon Walter. So good. Yamaoka just blowing it out of the water here. Like he often does. The bike here still. What happens if Walter is able to perform the ritual? Would it be some catastrophic event? I think that is the implication. But one of the endings shows what happens when he does complete the ritual, right? But we don't see like the world. We don't see the world become engulfed in flames or anything like that. We just see him in the room, standing in the corner of the room. A lot of, you know, reunited with his mother. Or with the room. Nice. Oh, I can't hold anymore. What's my health looking like? Nice, okay. Oh, yes. Forgot about this. Frank's room, boarded up with chains. There are 6 chains in the way. I can't open the door. That's really interesting. Because, of course, Frank has a special role in all of this as well. He has the umbilical cord. And to unlock, to get rid of those chains, we need to find 6 versions of Walter's body. 6 bodies that symbolize the suicide, which is interesting. Let's take a look. I think we find them all on this side of the building. Yeah, there's one there. I'll look at it in a second when I get rid of this.
Oh, shut the hell up. You can't blame it all on me.
Love it. The flashbacks as well to the father. I love how it's, you know, right at the end here, it's really bringing it to the core of why Walter is the way he is, you know? Earlier on in the game, we learn all about the cult brainwashing him and all that. But now we're getting right to the source. Right to his abandonment and his father. Another one of these one truth guys. Here's another one.
I told you we shouldn't have a baby, didn't I?
I want that help. Ah, fuck, yeah. Okay, we should be okay. We should be okay. Oh, Eileen. Oh, yeah, Eileen gets hypnotized here. Or she gets drawn towards something.
Eileen?
It's terrible. That poor little boy. His parents just threw him away right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him.
We actually missed something here. You can look at what she's looking at there. But I think we've missed it for good now, unfortunately. It's a child's drawing of like a family with the father scribbled out. I don't think it gets added to our thing now, does it? I'm not going to reset just for that, because it'll probably put me way back. But yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we'll check the rest of these rooms. Really is hypnotic, this theme. Mesmerizing. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. There's Walter again. What the fuck? Are you still breathing? What is making the noise? It's not the body. The bodies don't make noises. Well. It is the body? The other bodies don't make sounds, though. Or maybe they do. Do the bodies make? I didn't know that, or I forgot about it. Damn. Okay.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore.
Right, now we can hear it again. I wonder why I never focused on that before.
If that super hears him, we're in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him. Little crybaby.
Last one. I wonder, does the last boss make sounds like this? I feel like it might.
Hurry up. Get that.
Ammo, we don't need it. Now the locks are gone. Here it is. And I can't hold anymore. Chug another one of those, Henry.
Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments? It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
Eileen really taking on the mother role here. Those flashes you get, you barely have a chance to look at them. They come on screen for like a couple of frames. But it's the first image is I can't remember if it's the first or second, but there are two images. One is just of a baby on the ground, on the floor. And then the other one is Walter's parents at the door of apartment 302. As they're about to leave, you would think. Really creepy, just the way they flash on screen before you even get a chance to really look at them. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. How these scenes change depending on how possessed Eileen is. That is cool as well. Yeah, I can't remember what the differences are entirely. Okay, let's go back. Oh, that is sick. Oh, wait, no, this is the thing. Oh wait, no, it's not. This is another thing. This woman. Is this Eileen? Okay, I think now we just go back. Oh, really, space. Cool. And more VA. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. It'll be great seeing more of those scenes voiced. I wonder how much more. Yeah, you probably should, Fishmans. I would probably recommend waiting. I reckon you'd really like it as well. They said every character. That's cool. I think most of the main characters were voiced. You know, it's just that there's so much dialogue that they, you know, that you had to read most of it yourself, which was fine. But it would also be great at seeing more of it voiced. Okay, it's time to finish up this playthrough. Let's... get rid of as many hauntings as we can here. Nothing here. It's really good, Z29. Really good story, world, atmosphere. With a really unique system, gameplay system. But it depends what you're looking for as well, for sure, because it's a lot of reading. Okay. I'll put the doll back. I'll put that back. I'll put that back. I'll put that back. All I really want is the axe for Walter, and I think that should be okay. We want a good few open spaces as well. Just for the spears. They just tweeted new political vision quests. More characters and full voice acting. No way. Full. Like the whole thing. Jesus. Cool. Cool. Well, I mean, I guess they made a lot of money from the game. You know, it did really well. They were a small indie studio, and it was a huge hit. So I guess they were able to afford it. And it's not like they were hiring. It's not like they were hiring top shelf VAs anyway. So, you know, they wouldn't have to pay a crazy amount anyway. And it's a free update for all owners of the game. Fantastic. Let's put one of those back, actually, and take that. Okay, I think we're ready to go. And the body is gone. Walter's body is gone. Where could it be? Spooky. But what about this? In the depression. Wait a minute. This is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? Love that, just floating in the fetal position. Can't examine these. Glastonbury Grove, yeah. Ten figures. So I guess these represent the first part of the ritual. Yeah, and then down below, we use all the spears we use represent all the victims of the second half of the ritual. So I guess these are the first ones who gave their hearts. The ones that had their hearts torn out. Might have something to do with how red this place is. Really ominous looking, just the way these figures are drawn out. Really cool. Enter the hole. There's Walter. You are looking good, Eileen. You're gonna make it.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
All right, let's do it. Some kind of power is at work. I can't pull out the spears. Well, let's get that umbilical cord ready. And combine it with the conjurer's flesh. Those tubes that are sticking out of him, you could see those when he was stuck onto the cross as well up above. I love how that damages him as well. Because that is him. Spear of the Holy Mother. Spear with Holy Mother carved in it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. So yeah, these 8 represent the 8 victims. And then... what's her name? Eileen is the 9th and I'm the 10th. And of course, Walter himself was the 11th. Combined with the 10 up above being the 21. Nope. Oh, that was a fancy trick. That sort of fleshy sound when you pull them out as well. Even though it looks like a kind of stone. Really feels like you're pulling it out of their bodies. Alright, now we finish him off. Nope. Nope. Eileen is getting dangerously fucking close there. Fuck! Got him. Oh, the way it cuts back to Eileen there, man. Very tense.
Guess we'll have to find a new place to live, huh?
There we go. Thanks for watching, guys. Love it.
Deep in the forest night, children dance the waltz. They laugh.
Cheers, guys. Glad you enjoyed it. Cheers, Z29. I mean, I'm far from an expert when it comes to Silent Hill 4. I've spent a lot of time on the first 3, not as much as the 4th, but I still know a thing or two, and definitely learned some stuff in this playthrough, thought about some stuff. So next time we do it, we might do an even more thorough playthrough of it. Maybe get all the lore that was, all the supplemental lore that was on the Konami side about all the other victims and things like that. But yeah, I'll probably go through I'll probably go through 1, 2, 3, and 4 again in a couple of months or something. Do some more in-depth playthroughs, and then after my next run through them, I'll probably again wait until next October, because I doubt I'll do these games too frequently on the channel. But yeah, we'll see. Cheers, guys. Give me those soothing tunes, Yamaoka. Man, does anyone know if Yamaoka is doing all the sound design for that new game coming out, The Medium? I know he's working on it, but I'm not sure if he has, like, is he like the sound director? Is he doing, or is he just being hired to do some music for it? You know, because in the Silent Hill games, he was, I'm not sure about 4, but in the first 3, he did like all the sound effects. Not just the music and the ambient tracks and everything. Like, he was behind the whole thing. It's 50-50. There's another sound guy. Okay. Because man, imagine getting to hear a modern Yamaoka game. I'll definitely be keen to check that out anyway. That's all I need. I'm sold on that. Modern Akira Yamaoka. I'll be very keen. Oh, 51 out of 52 memos. I know the one that I forgot to check as well. There's a memo that appears in the room at the very end of the game before you go down to fight the boss. It's in the room with the dryer. It's in the room with the dryer. And I forget what it says now. And I don't think I saved right before we went down either. Oh well, something to look forward to for next time. I'm pretty sure I forgot about it on the last playthrough as well. It's very easy to forget at the end. It's 50-50. He makes Otherworld tracks while another composer makes Normal World. You're talking about the new game that's coming out, the Medium? Yeah, because that thing has like a whole double world thing going on, doesn't it? But, yeah. Give me a modern game with Akira Yamaoka. And I'm sold. Even if he is just doing 50% of it. Yeah, there we go. That's Silent Hill 4. Quite a flawed game, but I think definitely my second favorite after 2. Just the story, the atmosphere, so many great little moments, and some really standout sequences. There we go. A brand new fear. All right. There we go. What a game. What a unique game. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap up there. I'm going to host up DRK, who's doing Cyberpunk. I think he's still doing that on Outer Heaven anyway. He's starting up his first playthrough with that. So I'm going to raid him up. And I'll see you guys later. I'll probably head over to Dave's channel as well later on tonight after I go and grab some food. So you'll probably see me over there. I don't want to watch too much Cyberpunk because I don't want to spoil it. I'm not sure if I'm going to play that game anytime soon, but yeah, I'll probably watch Dave stream the VGAs or something, even though I don't give a shit about the VGAs, but I like Dave's commentary, so I'll probably get some food and chill, watch him. Anyway, till next time, guys. I'll see you soon. Have a good one.